Okay, so this is Beacon Pines. I literally know nothing about it other than that it came out on Game Pass like a couple days ago. I don't even know if it's really like a scary game per se. I don't think it is like a horror game by any stretch of the imagination, but apparently it's supposed to kind of have like some creepy aspects to it. Now, the main characters on the front are like little forest animals, so you know, who knows? We'll see. Um but yeah, Spooktober officially beginning. We'll see if we like it.
Dear reader,
Let me know. Volumes are.
allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
Go a little bit louder. Oh, maybe we should.
Mom.
Maybe this is what we. I'm gonna try this. We'll see.
You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself.
Oh.
It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town
We're all
square,
special.
across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Oh,
His
cool.
name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Music volume and stuff okay? Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was 6 years old when you died. Man, indie games. Every time, they're gonna try to stab you in the heart. Might be at the beginning, might be at the end. Definitely gonna happen. And it's been 6 years now. Yo, Puff, thank you for the raid, man. Welcome in. You're catching us right at the beginning of Beacon Pines. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. Feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Yo, Puff, have a good night, man. But we think this is a... Hey, Luca. We gotta figure out voices for these people. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond, and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah. Right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were gonna keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. Damn, Rollo, have some fucking tact, man. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. It's gonna come back, Rollo. Oh, of course she is. Alright, Dad. See you next time. I'm ready to get out of here. Sure. Lead the way. Alright, so we can jump. Oh. Oh. Sneeze achievement. Let's go. Tickle.
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book.
I do like the aesthetic a lot.
That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Okay. Those of you that haven't seen me play something besides Battlegrounds before, I am definitely the type of person that tries to make sure I'm finding everything. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to... I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. Hey. Who? Shh. So loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, well, I just gotta tell Gran and we can head out. You gonna tell her? No, I'll think something. It's all the same to you. I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Gran still kind of weeks me out. I don't do well with new people. Moved in like half a year ago. Meet me at the sign when you... For yourself. I won't be long. Yeah, I wonder if I could... Alright, tell Gran before heading out with Rollo. I wonder if we could, You think text volume is the... I assume so, right? We'll turn that down a bit. Alright, y'all, I'm just making sure there's no secret treehouse entrances or anything.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
I do.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Don't tell me that. Alright, well, I'll see you guys in 3 hours when I feel prepared to leave the house.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric. One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Oh, we found one, baby! Thunder.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Let's go upstairs first. I feel like Gran definitely isn't gonna be upstairs.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
So Dad died 6 years ago. Mom's missing.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Oh, y'all, we've already found 3 of these charms. This might be a world record.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Ooh.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
You think downstairs might only be a kitchen, so we might be sharing a bedroom with Gran.
Undisturbed.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
This is a very cozy game. Gran, where are you?
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Junk, okay.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with a day of the week. The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Is that this thing? Did I trigger this from over there? I think that's what that is. Alright, well, I guess I'll turn the water off.
Oh my! This is quite exciting!
What a nice little, like, backyard setup they have.
I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years. You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader. Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror. A sturdy old wheelbarrow. A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Hey, Gran. I'm gonna hang out with Rollo for the day. I'll see you later. Gran looks like she knows, like, she casts spells in her off time. Hold up now. Where are you and Rollo headed exactly? Nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
We did it. We were just gonna go... Oh, didn't I discover more than 3 though? I mean, Chill obviously is the most nonchalant, especially if we're trying to keep it on the DL. But I am curious what these other ones would do to the story, but let's go Chill.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
Yeah, I guess maybe the other one doesn't even make sense at all.
The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. Stick to what we're good at. Well, make sure you're done chilling in time for supper.
Easy.
Alright, Gran.
Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
Thanks.
That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle. The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Okay.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Oh, okay.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess Rollo bet some other kids that we couldn't beat them at hide and seek. A little old for that. I think there's much else to do around here. Well, make sure you and your boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well. just gonna go ponder for the day.
You're just gonna go ponder for the day. Oh, really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day, exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff. Small stuff. Medium. Mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Well, make sure you don't overburden yourself with a preponderance of pondering. Grant's getting a little English all of a sudden. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. Alright. Oh, and Luca. You and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know, I know. Get into trouble with Rolo. Oh, that's not the door, y'all. Door's over here. Alright, Rolo said he was gonna go chill by somewhere. Oh, found him. Come on, come on! I kinda already forgot Rolo's voice. Dang it, Rolo.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
So the foul harvest, the main business mogul died, which is the same time that our dad died. Sorry, Mr. Young Van Horn, can't talk now. Very busy with preparation.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor Valen.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Yes? Hope the good work. Let's briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Oh. It's nothing. Keep at it. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Saying hi, I guess? Well, maybe you too, Mr. Youngman. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company.
So he took over the guy that died.
He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine Fertilizer,
Oh wait, never mind. Valentine was the other guy, right?
the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
So he didn't take over, but he basically took over. Excited for the big festival? Sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. Food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all your little friends. I couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luke, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Oh, now. Left side's a little low. Okay. So we got the secret path, but let's see what else this town's got to offer. Oh. Oh, we're just chilling here. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yo, Mr. Sinclair. Don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Probably as always. You have a perfectly nice view from here. No perennial harvest, but that monstrosity of a building in it. Just move your chair a bit. Why should I be the one? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. There's no way I'm gonna be able to avoid this for all these games. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. Sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or we pound you. Yep. Yeah, but my mom said, yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but. Be the freaking king of nickels. Is that right, Tish? Yep. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry, it's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful, it won't happen again. We are going to be on a first-name basis, and you can call me Pete. Nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. It's gonna change the world. It all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Yeah. Anyway, I gotta... But that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. We're gonna change this town. We need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Changing the world is intense. What do you say? Did you answer a few questions? It's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick... One down. See, it's not that hard. Okay, we're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? Never really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? Guess not? Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. You can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay? Our harvest awaits. Alright, Pete, you crazy boy. Alright, Roll is waiting up at the treehouse. Go inside. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, never about the catch. Where I come to think. That's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me. Ever want his chair back? Taking a standing reason. Falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. Chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Oh, we had a memory.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Oh. Tickle bait? I kind of wish I had looked around first now to find some bait.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring? Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook.
Feather.
Good for skimming the surface.
Alright, let's see what else we're working with. Give it a good cast now. Oh. You'll have to reel in a bit faster. Oh. Catch will lose interest.
tied a shoe. What fish could resist a nice?
Got anything new to say? Hmm? Easy there, Buckaroo. You don't know your own strength. All right, so I guess we gotta. Guess we gotta finesse this. Hot as a damn. Well, I'll be switched. Your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. Told you to turn up. Yeah. Well, let's see if we can get something else. That was the feather. Oh yeah, it's got a check mark by it.
Tied
Okay.
a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
I have not heard that saying before. Oh, I didn't think it bit yet.
Luca tied what fish?
Das Boot. What do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, that other boot at least has a sock to keep her company.
Luca gently bit first.
Okay, maybe I don't have to change baits every time, maybe. Well, maybe we do. I don't know. Oh, maybe I need to go. I need to actually go these things now. Right. Oh, I can leave. Oh. Okay, well, I figure we did everything there, hopefully. You got anything new to say? No. Oh, the chair? Oh, takes me... Okay. Mission control. Authorized personnel only.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
It's one thing I never had as a kid that I always thought would have been so cool is a treehouse. I don't know if any of y'all ever had one. One of my friends did, so I did get to still have a little bit of treehouse experience. But never my own.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Rollo's a good friend.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
Bro, there's totally gonna be aliens in this game, isn't there? Ooh.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
I think it would be cool to build your own and like just, you know, make it really cool. Like, and obviously it would kind of depend on the budget, but I mean, I would have, as a kid, I would have taken either one, you know? But building your own, I think, would be really cool. Get a treehouse? Oh god, I hate spiders so much. Yo, Fort, what's up, man? Yeah, we're checking out our first Spooktober game. Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? You know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? This. Last night it was glowing. Glowing? Sure. Kinda. The place has been empty since the foul harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? Me would, Rollo. Me would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend like she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? You jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. Got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Now that I think about it, looking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend my day this summer. Let's go!
Luca looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
Oh, we got a new one.
While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
Like, how cool would it be to have, like a full-on, like, treehouse complex? Like, I'm talking multiple structures, you know, connected by wooden bridges. Definitely a slide down from one of them. Maybe a zip line across to a secret one. Oh, I didn't mean to. No, I didn't mean to come back in here. Alright, so now we head to... Oh my god, yes, into a pool or like a nearby pond or lake or something. Rope swing off into the pond lake pool as well. Alright, how do I check my... Okay, we're still into getting trouble with Rollo. Think anybody has anything new to say to us? I guess not. Is the game gonna change soon? You're not a fan so far, Tyler? I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. Hey, Miss Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Yeah, I don't know. I doubt it's gonna be on the same level as Doki, but apparently it's similarly, like, there's some creepiness that is injected into this otherwise very pleasant game. Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
Two wander down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Wait, is that like foreshadowing for me and my friend? Oh, this is getting good. What if she's? All right, wait. The cover of that book is purple. I think the book we're reading is purple. What if she's reading this book? We've already busted this game wide open.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record.
Oh, wait. Tyler said the same thing. We're on the same wavelength.
The Beacon.
The Beacon. Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? Wondering if you had any news about... News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights there last night. But Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. Winds of change are blowing. Change. Dangerous animal. Ooh. Puff, have you ever made beef Wellington? Last Chance Diner.
Luca could see the morning regulars nestled in their booths at the early bean.
Oh, this is where the cool cats hang out. Piper? Oh, hey, Luca. What's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. It's like the morning? Correct. And you're studying. Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Hey, Zariel. Hi, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you to... Luca, let me give you a little bit of advice. Never do what you don't love. Never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. Are they doing drugs over here behind this building? Luca, just the fella I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
Oh.
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal.
Something a little bit healthy? What about something starring some spaghetti squash?
Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
I know we only have one charm for this one, but we could, I could make polls for which charm we should use as we progress in this game. Have you seen my blockhead brother today? Oh, is her brother Rolo? He skipped out before breakfast. Oh. No, not really. Can't say that I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? No. Luca, wait up, I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Hello? So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Hello? Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. Right around, isn't she? Don't mind me, just over here lurking, uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having. Can't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm in love with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. Now I gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dug up is rotten. The rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic's Shrinko ray. All the more reason to keep on digging. Gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luke and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Well, I do mind, but I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
Ooh, prosciutto kale Caesar salad sounds fire. I love Caesar salads.
Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little tickle, a little chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer. Sun's shining, we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. Paul always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Alright. Expect a full report about the Valentine. You gonna make me go by myself? full report. Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. Feels bad, man. So Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Do we have a crush on this chick? Nope. Cool. Harper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. Okay. Just curious if I can go this way too. I'm sure we can. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Hey, what's Solomon up to? Okay. I'm gonna go back the other way, because this looks like we're leaving town. So
Lucan knew that if he gave up now, he'd never hear the end of it from Rollo.
I missed my chance to go check out that other part. Oh, that devastates me. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed, I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. It stocked the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Oh, yeah, I gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. That's my grandma you're talking about. Yo, Rivas, what's up, man? Like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure, bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. And if you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. Yeah, is it fucked up that I always give characters with glasses that voice? Kinda is, isn't it? Alright, wait. Let's not go in the forest yet. Okay, no, that looks like where we're supposed to go, so let's go in the forest.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Oh, fuck me! It's not gonna let me turn around! I keep guessing wrong. Caution, electrified fence. Sign note.
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rollo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing.
Luca knew that if he gave up...
Most people will probably be happy that they chose the correct way to go. But I'm just sitting here wondering what secrets we missed. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Wait, what's happening? Oh, okay, I can pick it up and then I can throw one.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut
Yeah,
off.
that's pretty fair.
2 bulbs remained.
Oh, okay. That's two.
One more to go. The fence's buzzing gave way to silence. Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building.
I like to think that Arribas showed up and said what up to the stream and saw what we were playing and just immediately hit back on his browser.
Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rolo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
The narrator's voice, the girl, she sounds familiar.
The water looked almost diseased.
Oh man, bills. I keep forgetting that it's like just was the first of the month, so I haven't paid my bills yet either. Shoot me in the face.
It flowed slowly into the woods.
Wow, it smells awful. Bad Rolo's not here. You'd have no problem poking around in there. Alright, we got this.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Okay, wait, so the window's broken. It looks like there's this thing hanging out, like somebody either climbed in or used it to climb out. This hose is siphoning out a liquid into this dirty water. Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
Zipper? Ooh. Yeah, here's to hoping you don't. It's nice. I mean, obviously, paying any type of bills sucks, but I'm jealous at least that you're paying a mortgage. I hate just paying rent, you know? It sucks just to pay that much money and you're not even, like, building equity.
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
That's what I tell my friends that have mortgages. I'm like, you're allowed to complain, we all are, but at least you're not paying rent. Hello? Who's this man? Shit. Oh, until something breaks. 100% fair. It is very nice just to be able to, you know, call the landlord to do whatever shit needs to be taken care of.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow.
That's fair, Terry.
It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door into the lab.
Yo, hold
into
up.
The green light.
Shit, this is a story about change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end?
What?
I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take.
I already lost?
Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you.
Because I didn't get to go down those paths that I wanted to go down.
We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it.
God damn it.
From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point.
We did get 8. God damn it.
Now, let's try something different.
Alright, well I don't have any other options for that one. Let's go back here. Arribas, yes, this is our first Spooktober game. Best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
In the past, He found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Yeah, maybe the game force feeds you into that game over, but there were 2 whole areas that we didn't even get to explore, so it's possible we would have found one of the answers there. Make a break for it. What have you done? Oh, now we got Rolo with us at least. That little shit just kicked me? And all you want, you little twerps, you gotta come home eventually. Damn, Rolo just sprinting. Alright, so we can't... Yeah, we still can't check out that other part of town. We made this guy stop. Sorry about that. Rolo can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine.
This guy only said like 1 line last time, but I'm trying to remember what we made his voice.
Current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune.
He's a little rich kid.
Huffed as he brushed off his pants.
Town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything seriously here. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter, how are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Is he nice? Getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Shame, okay. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah? How is that going? You mostly stay out of each other's way. Make it sound like she's rarely at home. Not like that. There's a lot to do. Still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. Better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. This better not awaken something in me. That's how I feel. Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Oh, is this his dad?
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Be the devil. Oh, it's a chick. Not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. Now? I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. This dude gonna goose about our grandma again? Look at my boy, hold up a tick. Sorry, Mr. Nuncreed, I'm kind of in a hurry right now. Oh, nice, okay. Oh, he's got too much of his father in him. Alright, good to know that dialogue can change between multiverses here, for lack of a better word. I win. It'll help. I'm the champion. You were racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Sign always been here? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Beepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Why would you do that? Always says you can figure out what the plan is once you're done. But now, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. Or you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. Safe distance. Whoa, you're a genius. That did it. Luca, never fail to impress. Oh, I was gonna check that other area,
As the
but...
glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Alright, does Luca, from our perspective, regain the information that we, the player, have regained? Like, is Luca breaking the fourth wall? That I'm unsure of. Check it out. Hey, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? Definitely needs investigating. I think we are two ace detectives on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Yeah, it seems like... Oh, rumble. It seems like he doesn't have the fourth wall knowledge. Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? Bet your butt I did. I got this puddle. That's not normal. And his hose. Oh man, door's locked. Try harder. Bro, the little creepy guy's gonna grab Rollo. Oh well. Dumpster's new, right? I bet it got stuff in it. Let's see what's in here. Look at all of this. My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Hello? It would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Come on, lady luck. What's in there? Let's see. A squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch stagnant of sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold two phones. Check these bad boys out. Got some walkie-talkies? Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic communicators. These actually work. Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic Ground Command. You're coming in 5x5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? Getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. Uh-oh. What was that? What's coming? Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Let's get over. Coming in. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I thought he was immediately finding us. Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. It's coming back. Get down. And a body?
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
God, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separate run-of-the-mill detectives... Wait. You know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? Chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Yeah, Arribas, I added sound alerts, which I still need to mess around with a bunch, but there's some new rewards for those.
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
Some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, deep engine. It is a body? Name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? Oh no, it's all name tags, okay. Oh, no. I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm, this is no time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Hello, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I am not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Ugh. Ah. Okay, yeah, it is a body. I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. Make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. You hear me yell? Run. Don't hear me yell. Run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Frollo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. What I do? There was nothing.
Luca sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
Okay. I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick, since the start of the chapter is probably a pretty good place. I'll be right back. I don't know if y'all are ready for chapter 3, to be honest.
Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Is Rollo gonna be missing? I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. That'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Nothing interesting. I would definitely be telling our wizard grandma what's up. Hello? Secret message. Calm down. Of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really, we just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstance are you. What? I am not back by dinner. There's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Oh, and Luca? You left the icebox open yesterday. No, I didn't. Did I? We're not made of money, you know. Well, that was strange. Maybe I did leave it open. Nope. New battery time. Hold that thought. Brand new pack of batteries. Ooh.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
What the fuck? Did me having to change batteries just let us find the secret? Ugh. Fuck. Yo, Fort, I don't know, but teach me your ways because I'm not really that good at Varden. Yo, Jack, thank you for the raid, man. Welcome in. Ben, thank you for the shout out. Yo, Mintastic, hello. We're currently playing this game called Beacon Pines. We just started getting into it. Maybe like an hour deep. Is that coming from upstairs? Hello? Is anyone there? Is it coming from our grandma's closet? Parents' room? I don't know what this sounded. Oh. Hello? Super loud. Oh, is that you? Over? Yo, Mintastic, thank you so much for the follow. Yo, Charmeleon, what's up? Well, that was normal, you know? Crazy alien noises. Oh god. Who's here? It better be Rolo. Oh, hey, Roxy. This is about me accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rolo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late, and then we went home. Yo, Luca, at this point, I would be telling the truth. Like, We literally saw a dead body and a creepy guy, and then we both ran. Like, why am I still lying for him? Weepwood? If he's alive, I'm gonna kill that little creep. Anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
Oh, we were just messing around. Okay? I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rollo. Where are you? I feel like maybe he's at our treehouse. If he's not, like, dead or abducted, maybe he went to hide there. Game wants us to check the library. Alright, we already, like, investigated our house once, but we're just gonna investigate it a second time really quick just to see if this is the type of game where we need to, like, double-check spots. That's a vibe right there. In the treehouse or dad abducted. Okay, wait. Can we go back this way? We can. This is where our dad's grave is, right? Anything new here? Nope. We never went this way either, right? Originally?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Okay, good to know. Ooh, nobody's here. Who's this guy? Hey, Bert. You seen Rollo? Nope. Well, I've mostly been talking to clipboards. Setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. Told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. Wait. This is Pete. Could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me, look, no offense, but I got my own stuff to take care of. You joker. We're all a part of this together. You'll let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. Should we, let's go check the treehouse first. Hey Doug, I know that's not your name, but I'm gonna call you Doug. Hey Jetson. You seen Rollo come by this way by any chance? Afraid not. Elusive as this fish here in this pond. Hey, he really didn't come? Got anything new to say to me, memory of my dad? Nope. Rollo? I don't like this. This was my best guess as to where he might be. I thought he might have been messing with this satellite dish, and that's why we got that weird signal. I don't like this one bit. Hopefully he's in the library. Oh shit, that's a great point. Just a couple more minutes. I'm gonna go back and check and see if the bait changes. If Roxy said she will be here, then she'll be here. I just don't see why I'm just standing around doing nothing. Waiting for Roxy. And I could be standing around doing nothing and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but is Rollo always getting into trouble? It's different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check out where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for a couple hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great. Yes. Right, Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up those posters. My dad has a map of Weepwood? Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Wonder who her dad is. Alright, well. We double him back real quick. Oh my god, Chrissy, you're a genius.
Luca tied a small magnet to the line. Fishing with the law of attraction.
Oh my god, Finn. No. Rollo can't go out like that. Oh, fuck. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that.
Luca tied a fishing with the law.
Did I get a bite yet? Oh, damn.
Luca tied a fishing.
Alright, third time's a charm. Third time's a charm. Third time's a charm. Eee. What do you think the lock is for this key? Why would we want to find that? Because then we would know the secret? That's no fun. Like, can we know what it unlocks? Comes a boring old key. Right now, this key could unlock anything. Oh. That is cool. That's a good lesson, Pops. Alright. Alright. Back on track, back on track. What do y'all got to say? Also, the mayor's voice is probably exactly like the dad's, but nobody has to call that out. Is this about a missing child? Most stress that the situation is. Just all seems so terrible. You're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mr. Nonsense. Young Mr. Carter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. Trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter Beck that... Now where'd she run off to? I don't think we've run into anything with a lock yet, but I also don't think we can take anything out of that memory sequence. Now granted, I didn't actually try to interact with the key, but I tried to interact with the rubber duck in the boot, and I couldn't in the first one. But it's probably worth trying to interact with the key next time we're over there. Hi Luca, what's up? You haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? He didn't come around here much. Not since they made a rule that he could only order decaf. You reading our book? She's totally reading the book. His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean vanished? That's impossible. Oh my. He doesn't even see the danger he's in. Alright, wait. Where's the... I guess the library might be... Last Chance Diner. Library might be down here, which is the area we have yet to explore at all. See any library? Whoa! Oh. We actually got something! Gotta hide things pretty good to keep them from me, alright, Mr. Watermelon? Hey, Griffin, has Rolo been by? Haven't seen him all day. He'll show up safe and sound. When he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him. On the house. I like that. Hey, Griffin's a real one. Hey. Is that an L? YL? I don't know why if it was an I, it would be capitalized. Hi, Yilson. History Museum. It's laughable, really. Happen to see Rolo in there? No, just the shadow of a family. Clinging on to a town, clinging on to the past. Feel free to check for yourself. Expect to have your mind blown. Rolo is our best friend, I think. His brother is Roxy, who's that other chick that's running around town looking for him. Or his sister, Heather.
We all know Beacon Pines is a
Dead
great
best
town.
friend, oh
What you may
no.
not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong.
A scientific experiment gone wrong.
Shopper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines.
I'd like to hear more about that.
The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Riverfence Fund.
Well, so clearly he was killed by whoever that new company is. That's the same time our dad died, so maybe our dad found out too much. That one, and our mom's missing now. We don't really have any clues as to what's going on there. That was unhelpful. Alright, where the hell is the library? Okay, wait, no, yeah, it tells me. So we haven't done... So shit still has a question mark on it, but that's the path we're currently on still. So I'm guessing that's why it has a question mark still. Oh, there's the library.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Alright, so wait, the guy that died due to the experiment and now the new company's moved in, right? It was a fertilizer company. So the foul harvest, all the crops got fucked up. That was also probably part of this new company sabotaging the old one, right? That's our working theory. Is this a penguin?
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so
Is this
he
a penguin?
dedicated each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
What's melitology? Anybody know? Oh, hey, Luca. I don't know what his voice should be. I can't think of a cool enough one for a penguin. Should it just be my voice? Oh, hey, Luca. You snuck up on me. Your book? I know. Just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
Really running out of books I haven't read yet. Now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. So, wait, metallurgy is about bees? Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? Ooh, fight. That's gonna be a good one. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, alright? Sure. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Kato, best in slot. Kato. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Rollo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rollo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me. You know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring.
Mycological Phosphorescence.
Ugh. That means luminescent mushrooms. More like my complete loss of interest.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Wait, there were two little speech bubbles when I came up here. Weren't there? Maybe, I don't know. Can we go back here?
Oh, the cobs I've eaten, a salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
That reminds me of the character from Futurama. I can't remember his name. But like the acting robot that thinks very highly of himself.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Calculon, was that his name? Not fooling anyone. I heard the achievement sound, but nothing's popping up on my screen, so I don't know what it is. What a monster puts candy behind the locked door. Oh yeah, Mr. Duncreed works weird hours sometimes. Wait, no, is this the same rich kid? I think this is a new character. Of course he does. How about you? And do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
Looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night. Oh, he's missing? Yes, so? Like, missing? This sort of thing happened a lot around here.
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
It sucks. Yeah. Should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What's up?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
Coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yeah, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Kinda like me and Rollo. Guess Rollo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. Beck. You're a real one too. Name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. Suppose I could use some help. Gotta keep up. Alright, so the drugstore's closed, I think they said. Yep.
The phone booth was brand new. part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Joey, you seen Rollo around? No, sorry, Luca. Had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. Saved to find any. He never came home last night. You think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rollo. No, the beetles. You think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Keep an eye out for him, would you? Of course. Okay, wait. Last time I went to the woods and it cut me off, right? Let's go to the right this time. Yeah, we haven't been over here yet.
The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town. Both figuratively and literally.
I go down too. Oh, same place.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation,
Ooh, key. Good call.
the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
I know we're like deep or not. We're like over an hour into it at this point, but has the sound and the volume levels been okay? Dang, they boarded up the way in. There's that book on the luminescent mushrooms. Maybe these can light up and will come in handy later. I'm not holding the can anymore, so I guess you can't take those items between loading screens.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what this stuff is. Next obvious step is science. What does science suggest? Okay, with a stick.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
What?
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
They're trying to come up with this new crazy fertilizer. What the? Ooh.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Oh. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Oh, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. Fine to me. Why, hello, I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yup. You've probably heard of us. I'd say that I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around. Why would you hang out with this dud? He seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? What a bitch. Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Hey, I'm only gonna say this one time. I don't care that you're like 2 years old and 2 feet shorter than me. I will beat that ass. Don't talk about my family. Look who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked, And his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle.
I think one of our things that we got was fight, wasn't it?
Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully.
Yo, dead parent slash missing parent? That's a line you shouldn't cross
Beck
it,
took a
even
deep
if you're a
breath and
bully.
thought,
Well, time to bust out the tickles. Oh my god, or strange. Alright, you know what? Here's how we're gonna play this. I'm gonna go tickle, but our headcanon is like it's that fucked up tickle where you're just like, no, like seriously, please stop tickling me. Like that's what we're gonna do to this Tiff person.
well, time to bust out the tickles.
Oh, is Beck gonna do it? Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
Oh, she's tickling Tish. Or wait. What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yup. Yup. Yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yup.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Yup. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us?
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Oh! Fuck! Beck's gonna like die now. Whoa. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? Depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? God.
Chapter 4.
Oh, shit. Okay, so do you think... Should we play this out until, like, a game over? Or should we go back and try the other option immediately?
The best policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath.
I guess if we change immediately, then... Unless that just happens to lead to an immediate game over, then we still wouldn't have figured out the original path, right? So I guess we'll figure out the original path until we get to some sort of dead end, and then we'll go back and try the other stuff.
He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her, but finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Although I am kind of sad that we lost Beck with this path. Let's just see what it looks like. Does the shit still have a question mark next to it? Okay, now the shit doesn't, so... Okay, yeah. So now this is... We're up to here. Oh, I can't cross the sludge. What's our current objective right now? Oh, we don't have one. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. It's old. Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just up and looked for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Noel and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. Someone was in there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. I think it was a body. Ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. It's all my fault. Now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
Not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I wanna help. Too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around, I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little tree house you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Scoot. Really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. Dad has been acting weird lately. Weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
This is so cold. This gives me the willies. Wait at the treehouse in case Rollo shows up.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Oh. Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. The dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Still, you silly boys. Annex have this whole town worried sick. Annex? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. Why is the music getting like intense? Think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder. Yo,
Mr. Nuncreed, you're freaking me out. Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a shame lurking beneath those eyes.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes.
Is Mr. Nuncreed not allowed within 2 miles of a school?
A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when you... see. Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing first we were just looking around. Someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. Both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of them. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. It wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. The Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have? I tried. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
You Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close to being done.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing?
It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end. Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Okay. Alright, so time to bust out the strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Did you guys like Mr. Nuncreed's voice change? He was just putting on that adult act. Alright, Luca. Looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend. Phrasing.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
Weird when people don't talk. Yup. Fucking weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense, wackadoos travel in packs, eh, Dud?
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach. Iggy's
Oh, we
were
knocked him into the
drenched in
poison
glowing
pond.
ooze.
You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
I don't feel so good. Elf. Sorry. Oh, God, look at him. Sorry, I just... Shit. Yup. Alright, at least we got Beck with us still. It's intense. Yeah, he's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
You have to find Rollo. The words out of my mouth. Oh there, little buddies. Startled me. What the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We were just looking for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news. Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? Where was he? Funny, really. Just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. Starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Oh, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. Can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. Was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. Yes. Heck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. No, 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 no. I don't want to let this guy walk her home. I need to work with Nellie. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay.
Rollo was safe.
Why was he? He didn't explain why he was out there. He didn't make it seem like he was just looking for Beck.
A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4.
Chapter
Our
4.
harvest awaits.
That's not an ominous title.
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Alright, remember? Okay, wait. Remember at the beginning of this chapter when Gran got the phone call that we couldn't hear and she was kind of freaked out and she was like, Luca, don't you have anything to tell me? Is Gran in on this? Because the phone call could have been like, hey, we caught the Rollo kid interfering on our business. Why else would she have been so like, say the truth? Gran, I'm home. Although I do think Gran's going to be a good guy. I think maybe we're going to get misdirected into thinking she's in on it. Gran?
Just some dusty knickknacks.
Gran? I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was helping look for Rollo. Oh, that would be crazy. Gran? Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Oh, why you lying, Luca? Turns out Rollo's safe and sound.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond.
Alright, so that phone booth we know is like a tube that goes down somewhere else. I wonder if our mom found out about what was going on and that's why she's missing. Maybe Mr. Nuncreed shoved her down there too.
Listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice. But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. Dad, I don't understand. Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal. The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel. None of it's your fault, you know. Never was. Dad, we have to go. Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run. The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Damn.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rolo?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca? Rolo, is that you? Luca? There? Hello, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me, someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was... took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground? Underground? You alright? Kinda? You seem more interested in... for now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr? No. Trust? Ease. Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Kerr's in on it. Mr. Nuncreed's in on it. Rolo? Rolo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Rolo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need the treehouse. The treehouse.
With that, the signal died for good.
What are you trying to say about the treehouse? You gotta go fix the signal, Luca. Come on, man. It's at the treehouse. The antenna. He wants me to go use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rolo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
You damn sure we're checking the fucking fishing bait box again after that weird-ass dream we just had. Also, we're gonna go check Dad's grave since we just had a dream about him. Never mind, we can't.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Okay, none of those people are known bad guys yet. So we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. Wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Here, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Heiress Valentine. The resources would have come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Okay, so he's the one that called. Plans change. How's Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of we shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Alright, so maybe these are the good guys. Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. She paused for a second there. She knows us. She knows we're here. Maybe. Gran? Why are you meeting with Miss Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Oh, what the f... Who is this? Hey, Luca. Yeah. Dawn, you scared me. She a bat? How long have you been there? Just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and you and your gran enter the diner together. My shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. Mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? Got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. He was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. Might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. Hey, Luca. Just fades back down. Alright, is that rich kid and history museum person? Forgot both their voices. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. Simple enough just to rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. Situations such as these, odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
Can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. Should be quite memorable. Make ourselves scarce for now. What sign did they change? This one? Perennial harvest? Wait, Festa. Festival is still the same. Oh shit, that was probably it. Oh no, Old Pickler's Pond. See if we can interact with this key. No. Any new bait? Oh yeah, we got a lot of new bait.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Do we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo. But I'm not sure she'd really appreciate a palm bracelet. You're so smart, Dad.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
Got a bunch of big words written on it. Let's see that. Regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pines CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. Who's that for? Valentine Estate. Good.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Fuck. I knew I was gonna try to take it too far.
Luca placed a sometimes the best.
One of these days we'll have a perfect fishing trip. Malice 80 proof whiskey. Hard liquor for a hard man. Pause. Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying. Alright, Dad. Well, I'll see you soon. The lights are on. That's kind of... I don't like that, actually. Age to perfection in the muck. Right. Rollo? Rollo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo, where are you? Oh, what the? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
Beck, maybe? We've got weapons in here. Better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt... Oh, is it Tiff? How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What, you don't recognize me? Guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened face. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Oh, no. Or no, it is. I'm a monster. Now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy?
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. It's all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. You couldn't control yourself for a second. Now I get to be like this forever? There's gotta be a way to fix this. Oh, you gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. His positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. Chased me all through the weep wood. Only came in here to hide. Who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rollo? It's not safe, Luca. Where are you? Treehouse. Wait, what the fuck? I'm at the treehouse, Rollo. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They weren't saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. It's one of the clipboard guys. He's British, right? Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Panic, you stay here, and I'll see what they want. Jesus. Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? Be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. Bunch of them. How many? All of them? Yeah, you were right. They're saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob ranked at 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
What'd you do to Beck? Iggy, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Why are you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Let's look at him. Not well. What's wrong with them? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty big honking question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. Told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is, poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. Thought we were buddies. Why, because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? He likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Don't you pop on down here so we can have... Yelling like this is all gonna give us a heck of a sore throat. Who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting and he is perfectly safe. Now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Round. You're quite the pickle and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Resting permanently. Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Oh, only one option. Fight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the Mission Control Defense Cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Hey, that was uncalled for, more than a little rude, and just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
In this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit.
What did we...
As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes.
I don't know what we shot at them.
The end.
Oh, fuck.
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Okay. Alright, so our only option here is struggle at this part. So this guy I think is clearly, I forgot his name, but the Eeyore guy. I'm gonna read this again to set us back up. The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, the green light. This is a story about struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine.
Okay.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. That'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. What did you and Rolo get up to yesterday? Rolo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around. I set the jam down by the front door. It's 2 batches to drop off. Mm-hmm. One for Mr. Tolliver at the bagging wag. Another for Miss Vitelli at the diner. Oh, it's the 2 people she late night fraternizers with. I bet there's secret codes in the jelly. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. He seems to have taken a interest in my jam. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now while the day is still young. Doing our due diligence here. Who you calling, Gran? Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. Simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well. Meet tonight. I wonder if this is Miss Valentine, like she had mentioned in the other story that she wished they had made a deal with or whatever. Rolo, sight for sore eyes, my friend. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. The good news, no more boring chores for me today. Make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what'd you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rollo, I gotta deliver these into town first. Catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Dad? Any advice? Oh. Zombies. I wonder if this is the sign that those two kids changed. That one timeline. Alright, so I need to deliver... We needed to deliver jam to the secret squad before Mr. Nuncreed. Wait, watch your step. Nice, Arribas. Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. Thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luke. Even beetles.
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. Think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Let's watch where you step, okay? You can tell those jerks? Doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up. I ain't moving. Oh wait, no, don't go to the treehouse yet. Alright, I don't know. We know where Mr. Nuncreed is, so just as long as we don't go there first on accident, I think we'll... Arribas, I think on average it said it was like 6 hours on the How Long to Beat website. So that's probably a fairly good estimate, but I usually skew longer because I look around and try to do, you know, all the extra stuff. So maybe around 8 hours for us. Alright, anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. No one's got anything to say to me, alright? Cool, cool. I don't like y'all either. Wait, that's the heiress, right? Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat?
Heiress Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune. Had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Heiress, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes. That is the news of the day. There was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are not so interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, and you know, change is dangerous. You finish that thought. I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
I do like the soundtrack as well. Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Oh my god, I have never been over here. God damn it. I like that she sleeps during the day and is up at night, because she's a bat. Hey, Dawn. Hey, Luca. What's up?
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
They got you on jam delivery, huh? Yep. Hey, Dawn, have you noticed anything weird around town lately? Sort of weird things. Stuff going on at the old Valentine building. I'd say I've heard some things. Working on a story about it right now. What's going on? Can't say quite yet. Still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, alright? Sure. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr in Perennial Harvest, and the other is working for Heiress Valentine. And the Valentines represent Beacon Pines' past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. To make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. That woman, nice. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Miss Fratelli. Look at you.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Your grand not feeding you? She is, it's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around, your little apron, taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart, what happened with Eleanor. I got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yeah, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
I even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your grand hello for me, Luca. Will do. One down. Watch, there's gonna be something in this trash can. Oh. Damn it. He be jamming. I could just be left alone with young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just, Mr. Kerr's asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I really chose any of this. Or the duty to my family. Or legacy. Sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Alright, I don't know where the other guy is. Mr. Tolliver, where does he work? Oh, there he is.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello? Beep.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Sorry. No bother, no
He
bother.
leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something.
Yeah, Gran had some jam I'm supposed to give
He
you?
leaned in a bit further.
Yeah. These ones on top? Write your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes. The jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Okay. I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
There's something in the jam. She and the grandma and this character and the other person we delivered jam to had like a secret midnight meeting. So I'm guessing there's either like some sort of communication being sent through the jam, or yeah, some illicit something. How do you keep the ice cream cold? You keep them on ice. Where Where'd he get the ice cream from? I don't know. Somewhere cold? How do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert. Got some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Wait, we got an achievement for this? Sorry, y'all. I just can't resist. I mean, look at that thing. Plop. And I think Mr. Nuncreed's obviously interested in the jam because he probably has suspicions about whatever Grant's doing, and he's not actually interested in the jam. This is just going to be the same thing, which it looks like it is. My bad.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots.
Alright, I'm going to use this as
And
a
that is why you cannot
excuse to
tell
go to the bathroom
story
real
of
quick.
Beacon Pines without telling the story of one shopper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Reverence Fund.
Alright. Alright. One more jam to deliver. After we talk to the best character in the game. Hey, kiddo. Good afternoon, Luca. Can I help you find something? Maybe, maybe not. I mean, there's been some weird stuff going on at the old Valentine warehouse. I don't know anything about the old warehouse. And empty hives don't stay empty for long.
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collapses and fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. New queen will set up shop pretty quickly. Oh, that's pretty on point thematically. We got this old fertilizer company going down, the Valentines, and now we got Renal Harvest moving in. So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse? Nature abhors a vacuum. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. You seen this new issue of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. We get to see how mild-mannered Henry Adams becomes Hank Atomic, man of space justice. Jace, no spoilers, dude. Oh, sorry. Point is, you're gonna love it. Alright, Jace. Catch you later. Roger that, Space Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read: Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis. Mycological...
Okay, so I can still click these even though...
The entire top left, most of which...
Making sure we didn't miss anything there from last time. Alright, Mr. Nuncreed. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed.
Luca, you seem chipper.
Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
Although if this guy is literally the guy in the hazmat suit, you know, in the other timeline he only saw Rolo, right? But in this timeline we were by ourselves and he got us, but we smacked him and ran away. So if that is him, he knows that we know too much.
I suppose it is.
So, do you want your jam?
Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself.
I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day.
Oh, in that case,
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until next time I see your gran.
I am curious what would happen if we delivered this... If we delivered to him first. But this doesn't seem to be the type of game where you can make alternate... Like, the only alternate decisions is seemingly the ones they use the charms for. And not something like this. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? Huh? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, alright? What just happened? Oh. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, we just set it off. Oh, really? Get this. His favorite pizza popping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn. Nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is... Yona? What do we think about that pronunciation there? Oh. Something? Ilona. Okay. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you guys. Already feels like we've known each other for years. You can both stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. Just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. And relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Okay, so one of his parents works for Valentine's, the other works for the new company, right? That's what the Bat girl told us. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Well, aren't they a cute little family? Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. My mom's great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Her house is a little cottage next to that big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yep, that's the spot. You by their big creepy gate. Be late. I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. See you there. Meet back at the big creepy gate. Okay, can we go in here now? No. Alright, we've been down. We've been to the right. So this is the only place we haven't been. Or wait, we haven't been... I haven't been to the treehouse yet, have I, on this playthrough? Actually, maybe I did, because was this one the one with the... The one with the... I guess not, since we haven't talked to him. You think jam would make good bait? I guess it depends on what you're trying to catch. At this point, anything. Alright, no, we've done all these.
Luca placed his thing. Sometimes.
Doesn't mean I already came here in this timeline, though. I guess let's check out the treehouse since we're already here. Alright. Look in the trash. I guess there's nothing. Alright, so... I guess we basically go to dinner. I guess we could check out the... Who's this? Morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tube, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. Festival's coming up. Yeah, festival. Oh man, Valentine used to put cardamom shandies all the time. Where'd that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one. They're doing it for the whole town. Iggy was not mutated in this timeline. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine company and this new Perennial Harvest outfit.
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
The difference between the soup can and the brown banana. Those are both garbage. Exactly. I like Jeff. Oh there, little buddy. What brings you to this neck of the woods? I was just wandering around a bit. Wandering? How wonderful. Children and their wonderful wandering. Oh, to be young. Anyways, I can't let you pass just now. Top secret business that-a-way.
Mr. Kerr winked with a wry smile.
I'm just yanking your chain. Perennial Harvest is just making a few improvements.
He gave Luca an energetic thump on the shoulder.
Better head home now. Our harvest awaits. Forced me out. Okay. So Glim, the way that it works is, from our character's perspective, we're not doing either. Like, our character isn't aware of the fact that we're making different choices, but there's like this decision tree, and the little things on the right are like little tokens we discover that enable us to like choose different branching paths by different decisions that we make. So like, we'll go out, I'm not sure if you've seen this happen yet. I don't know when you started watching, but like, we'll follow one path to where like it just dead ends, and like we essentially get a game over. So then once that happens, we have to come back to one of these earlier decisions and try something else. So that's what I mean when I'm saying like different timelines.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. Solomon moved in a few years back. Creepy little kid in a vest? That sounds like the one. Just 3 people live in that huge thing? A bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really, the Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. A waste. Mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Fowl harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone's mentioned this fowl harvest thing. You all use that same ominous tone. Eventually you're gonna have to explain to me how the harvest got all fouled up. We can't make my but we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You looked like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference
Ilona.
between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax
pizza.
into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
Our house is in like a galaxy. Oh, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck? Manners? That's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. Mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? It was good. Very, very good. Normally we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck's mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck? I'm sorry, Luca, this move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it is fine. Well, Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Oh. They killed the other one. Or because the other one died doing stuff with that ooze. She makes him sound more impressive than it is. Just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. Some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't.
Beck slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca. How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rollo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It really was good. Get the festival back. Hey, what up? I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to. Oh. Let's go with Rumble. Let's hope we get some rain instead of, them breaking.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
So, Glim, that decision right there are the kind that we can ultimately go back and choose the different option on to see how it changes the story. You sure we can make it home before this storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
Oh, what is this jam? I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should just stay here and I'll make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Right inside you two before you catch cold. Luca, Nelly would keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. Comfy. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. My stuff is still in boxes. Mind if I poke around? I guess.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum? Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Down for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
Weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. Weird can be cool. Oh wow. Why would I have a radio just like this at the treehouse? Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. Seems pretty awesome. It's carried away sometimes. She feels guilty for working too much. When she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
Bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. Couldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. Around here, it's all arm reports and static. Shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers.
We can maybe use this superpowered radio and in the timeline where Rollo's kidnapped.
Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime. He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Well, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? Most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. But you move a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. Flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I'd do if I cared. Well, you care enough to keep them. Luca, can I ask you something? Sure. 3-point landing. Dang, that hurt. I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Yeah, Clem, that's a good point. Well, at least you look cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Feel alone. Like, even when people are around. Well, Rollo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. Serious. Did you ever feel like you're just... family doesn't care what you want? Didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? Guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little: don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. Gotta hold it all in, get a pop. Then what do you do when you don't know what to do? You never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. Things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Oh. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere?
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
Just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Oh. I actually feel a little bit better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
I needed that. Yeah, me too. Should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rollo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca? Don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud.
Friendly feud.
The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
All right. Hey, dog. Dragging down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out, when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last Wellington. Peculiar how? Just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. What? Documents stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her reward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats. Explains why the heiress treats him. The way the heiress treats him. Solomon? Did you find all this out? The reporter never reveals her source, Luca.
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Oh, they are luminescent mushrooms. We called that. Better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. He met his old friend's eyes. It's greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships. Oh, is he gonna be mad that I made a new friend? Better not dilly-dally. Oh. Excuse me, what are you doing? It's locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir, very much, sir. You want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No? That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work until the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Probably can't go back. Oh, I can't go back. Let's check down here real quick. Alright, I really don't want to come in here and make this video trigger again. I really honestly didn't think I got close enough to go in.
Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine.
As the light was on, I was just like, maybe there's something going on here.
Father led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pine.
Can't believe there's no way to skip past this.
With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Reverence Fund.
We're gonna be able to just destroy any type of history quiz on that museum. Surprised that it even let me go down there, you know, and it didn't just say no time to dilly-dally like it did with the other stuff. I'm kind of curious to see if we can go back to our house, you know. I think we've gotten at least one new thing. It might not be a bait, though. Oh, it is a bait.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. Yeah, it is way. Property of Sharper Valentine would be written on it. We give it back to him? He may not even want it back. And he's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Alright. Rollo, you still up there? I think this is Rollo. I'm gonna go with Rollo's voice because I bet it's him. I'm sorry, Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back and never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. Just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad, and I got worried. I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house, and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It didn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, The storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck at dinner at Beck's.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Yo, Allie. No, not another 24 hour. Just going later than normal. We started our first Spooktober game. Beck? Dinner? Hey, what the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. You needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. Should I just say fuck it and go 24 hours? New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends. It's not like that, Rollo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise, but you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. It's like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
Oh, come on, guys. Don't let this ruin your friendship. It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do. Wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Hey, it's easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want. You wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rollo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your paw's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my paw's still around.
The words hung in the cold night air.
Damn, Rolo.
Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, good night, Rolo. Rose before hose. If Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. I'm sleeping in the big bed. No, I guess not.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Oh, what a jerk. Call me a bad friend? Oh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. I think I'm supposed to, like, hit something with this. Maybe something on the grandma's side. Oh. Oh, no. Maybe we're just supposed to go to bed. If anything in this room were, like, a soccer goal, I feel like this would totally be, like, an achievement. Like, to kick this somewhere. But where? But where indeed? Alright, I want to try to kick it toward my lamp over there. Okay, nothing happened, but that was a fucking snipe shot. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Oh, weep. Oh, damn. I mean, I guess that's fair. I mean, had a fight with his best friend and he fucking rubbed it in our face that our dad was dead.
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of something. Alright. I'll be back later to check in.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
But Rolo's still gonna go to the festival.
Luca dozed off again.
Not mean to do that. Luca? I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. I guess maybe that's what you're supposed to do to kill time. Maybe you're not supposed to leave the room. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry. A sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What'd he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? Told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. Decide to end your pity party and go outside. I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Take that book. Nailed it.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Oh no, Mr. Kamal. Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Mardwell. She said you met yesterday. What'd she say? Did you hear? He was just dropping by. Told her you weren't taking visitors. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table. Fight before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all
Been there.
and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad,
Been there.
where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source. Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him.
Whoa.
Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face, and all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Oh? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. Said doesn't matter. Important thing, but it's not the last thing they say to each other. That stuff about Dad. No, don't think he meant it. Oh, he was just mad. But did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. One must appreciate friends in their best moments, accept them in their worst. Except. Now get your little butt out of bed. Festival's today. Don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends. Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
Buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? I'm a corn dog. It's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. True. I need to get going now. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. You too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay. Let's do the damn thing.
Chapter 6.
That's a good point. The vegan corn dog.
Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
You know, one of these times, there's going to be something at this grave, and it will have not been a complete waste. Opium. There you are. Luca, Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. Your goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing them this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. I mean, it's gotta be the clubhouse, right?
The road leading to a sort of...
Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. I'm just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. We'll break a leg. Give me the gift of a grip of sock. What? I don't know who the perennial harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. Town's still falling apart. Weather's still cruddy. And this season's harvest looks like it's going to be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. It's still gonna be mad at them. I just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. I get it, Fitz. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Oh, I bet that's the sign the kids messed with. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as a next you by. Not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. They're somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Jeff knows everything that's going on in this town. Hey Jeff, everything alright? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, it used to be fine. It ain't right these days, you know. I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow.
I love that Luca just perfectly understands him as well.
Then gave an understanding nod.
Yeah, you do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
That was a nice moment, Jeff. Every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Ain't moving. Alright, let's check our secret place first. Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as the boot qualifies as a catch, I'm shoo-in. Luck. Alright, we got any new bait? No new
Luca
bait.
stuck a toy. Those things always.
Anything new to say, Dad? Nope. Oh, Rollo's not here. Alright, so maybe the library? The only quiet place I could think of. Oh, nice, yeah. Great minds. Even though it was your first guess. It's my second. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. My doubts about perennial harvest. I must admit, they do put on a nice party. Most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. Alright, future lady reading our book. What do you got to say? Oh, I can't talk to you. Viper, you're actually taking a break from studying. Wanted to see what the festival fuss is all about. I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. What you got in there? Hi, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Nothing.
Sorry, all became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Wait, Griffin? I can't remember who Griffin is. But she must know something about, like, my scavenger hunt that we got going on, maybe? It's Griffin. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed.
I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now, will you tell me what you needed it for?
It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy.
This isn't gonna harm Mr. Kerr, is it?
All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Hey, Don. I got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for?
The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win the town over. Like a bribe, but balloons.
Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first, too, until they eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? Special guest? Ooh. I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, H thinks they're a big deal.
I'm not gonna walk in the museum this time, guys, I promise.
Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean?
It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulation. That's great. Census taking, emergency services. Wait, I think this is Griffin, actually. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing?
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all.
Couple slaps for good luck. The library. Okay, so I guess obviously after the library is Griffin, and after Griffin is the coffee shop girl.
The library is somewhere quiet. Kato, my boy. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes
Kato,
lit
damn
with
it.
excitement.
Kato. I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. First? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rollo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, hit here to be verified. If you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue. So we know the next place is Griffin, the ice cream guy, but this must mean there's a step still here in the library. So issue, I'm assuming maybe we take one of the comics?
There were rarely any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Maybe not. Issue could also be a newspaper, but I don't know. Since Griffin asked us if we finished at the library, that makes it seem like there's no intermediary step between the library and him. Still working through that newest Hank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon toward the end. Did you know Hank Atomic's shrink array doesn't technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else. Bingo. It's wild. Jace? No spoilers, please. Oh, right. Sorry.
Luca grabbed the modern science of atomic
No,
radiation
no.
from
No. So,
Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5, from the shelf.
he said something about issue number 5, right? Let's see what else there is, though.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
Could be that as well. On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When and the 5th king dies. So Farpool definitely does sound like a Hank Atomic place, but let's see what the other books are.
Luca grabbed the 5 Pillars of Success from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Issue with Self-Help, a helpful guide, from the shelf. Luca grabbed 500 Meals for One Big Pot from the shelf.
I don't know if like Farpool means something that I'm not aware of, but my best guess is
Luca
Hank
grabbed
Atomic.
The Adventures of Hank.
I don't know what the tissue clue would be. Or the king. Ah, you found
Otto
it.
removed his book
Oh, I
from the
guess we got it
desk
right.
and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, Issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rolo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for the purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rolo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He
grift.
continued flipping.
Only found in rub art.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
Yeah, I guess so. Rift in grub art. Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Brilliant. I guess you're off then? Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. Kato? I already forgot again. I think it was Kato. Alright, I know we're supposed to go to the Griffins, but you know I can't help it. Let's see what else we got around here. Beck, you around? Rollo probably be pretty pissed if I brought Beck. Not that I can't have another friend, but just, not until we've made up. Probably shouldn't be flaunting a new friend. Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Well, I'm paid for. Enjoy. Was there supposed to be a riddle with it?
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Ugh. It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain. Up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. The kids have some fun. Fine. Rollo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. I'm glad that's the picture for heart. feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight
but has no wings. A final task a friendship brings.
balloons. You know, there's a lot of those around. Clouds. Yeah. Oh, so it's probably this guy. Oh, that's literally Rollo. I didn't think it was him for some reason. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
That was nice for him to put that all together. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. Sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me? Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. Everything that's happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? You said you were hanging out with someone else? Kinda freaked out. Rollo, still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, admit that I wasn't good enough. That was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luke. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else you want to do today? Snoop around, try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Are you curious about all those clipboards? What they write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC emission control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. I mean, okay. I kind of wonder where Beck's at today. We did. Let me just check and make sure hard isn't a bait.
Luca gently put first.
Nope. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you
Rollo
this.
handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
Gran's been planning something. And I think it's with the heiress Valentine, because you know, the mayor stole her that hazmat suit, or an enemy of my enemy. So Gran and them are working with something to, I think, sabotage the Perennial Harvest Company. Yo, Seameezy, what's up, man? What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whatever you want. Bro, really? We were just talking today about how many points some people had. Hot damn. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time with— Oh wait, I'm doing the wrong voice. This was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Hello.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. No, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue.
Oh, fuck.
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend.
Oh, fuck.
Something as old and cruel as time itself. A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
At least we died with a happy memory.
Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together. For the rest of time.
Jesus.
The end.
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't.
So obviously the grandma was planning something. She wrote that letter. She said everything she did was for us, though, implying that whatever she was doing wouldn't lead to our death. Otherwise, how is that for him? Because he died anyway, right? So maybe just whatever they were trying to do in conjunction with whatever the Perennial Harvest Company is doing, that led to this, and this wasn't necessarily what she was hoping for.
I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either.
This plays into the nightmare we had, the first nightmare we had about the ice. And the second one too, technically, because of the fire that was cold or whatever.
There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Alright, so at the very least... Okay, yeah, this was the decision I was thinking of, the rain one. Let's see if there's any other ones we've unlocked that we need to go back and do, though. Okay, yeah, there's this one, too. So this one, I think, the fight or flight is... Oh, yeah, we have a picture over here on the left when we are shooting the gun. Let's do the rain one first and then head back to that one. Yeah, Chrissy, I think you're right. Alright, so to refresh ourselves here, Beck called to Luca before he made his way past the gate. Wait up, I'll walk you home. Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people, but Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to...
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can be Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him about.
Lucas stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you'd tell him what? Put it out, bub. We're in thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. I'm trying to think of what he's talking about here. I think this is the timeline where we went to the warehouse by ourselves, but we got away. So we're probably just telling him about that. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Why is she leading the way as if she knows where our secret treehouse
Lucas
is?
saw Beck skulking by the gate.
You're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? Mostly boring and empty. Used to believe. Big spike gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. Even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. Okay, yeah, this is a misdirect. We know that the person in that suit is not the person that tried to grab us because we know that she got the mayor to steal her this suit. So I'm guessing the person in the suit is either the girl from the diner or the guy from the fruit cart. That's Eris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. That means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. I'm assuming it's the taller guy. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. This is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. Wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. Wait to see that look on that Rube Kerr's face. I mean, it could be our grandma, actually, but if it was our grandma, I bet that Luca would be like, I know that name. Or, I know that voice. Yes, the truth will come to light. Still surprised you're so comfortable with potential collateral damage. There's one thing I've learned. The change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady. It's just flat out supervillain talk. Don't mind me asking. Why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Oh, it is our grandma. Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. You don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Alright, Luca, don't get the wrong idea. Definitely are, though.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have.
Ooh.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why are we so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. Was you in? Yeah. Okay, well, a perfectly reasonable explanation for all this. Let's just get to the treehouse, figure things out there. The way.
The Valentine man both figured.
Oh, no one's around, so for the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Or maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
Anything you need knowing. Absolutely. You'll just sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate. You'll be out of your hair in a flash. For the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. Like my eternal soul as well.
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Hi, Mr. Nuncreed.
Luca, let me give you some advice. Next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give them a good hard bop in the kisser.
Oh, Grant tells me to just keep away from the clipboards.
That's good. That's good. Your gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you'd better run home along now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own.
The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth? Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? They have cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. It's a little weird. Pretty weird, for sure. Customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow.
Can't wait.
Vibe.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
All coming together quite nicely.
Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that.
Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yeah, she has been, disposed lately. She doesn't much like me, does she?
Oh, no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy.
Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum has a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines.
My father was a great man.
You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included.
I ask you something, Mr. Kerr.
Call me William. Ask away.
William, why are you doing all this?
Gosh, I've never felt needed a compelling reason to throw a party.
Not just the festival. All this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so interested in helping Beacon Pines?
You know what I love most about the agriculture business?
Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kurt gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. See potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. The right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, treehouse is just a little further on from here. What's your buddy Rollo like? Rollo? He's Rollo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy, funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family ever since the foul harvest. Damn time you tell me what this foul harvest thing is. Kind of a long story? Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. Kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. And a big butt. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. Changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air, soil. Nobody really knows. But all the crops died. Everyone blamed the Valentines. Foul harvest. Yep. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. Next year the crops came back, but something was different. Plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of crapshoot what happens. One knows why? Nope. I take it Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. Sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative. Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. And they even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. They better get going.
Luca gently at first.
Nothing new, nothing new. It's about time. Let's give up and go home. Who's the new kid? It's Beck. Must be Rollo. See, my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. Seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvement. You lock this baby down for a little test demonstration. Can't be too safe these days. Goes all out, doesn't he? Always. That was pretty bad.
Oh. Robbed. Robbed again. What? Point blank. First try. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first? Guy in town named Jeff who trades his junk for snacks. Good for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust this new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess? Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
Whoa, it's weird, I just did that. So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so, it seemed more organized. The man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. Man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. Keep saying it was a man. You're wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Could have been a woman. How did you get away? Grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask? They let go when I ran. Dang. What are you freaked out when you saw your grandma? Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Air's Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
They weren't there for idle chit-chat. Proper clandestine meetup. Let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine. Pretty much. I need to think this town is kind of awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. So we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing was not damaged. She's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know, we haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Know your Gran before? Not really, no. Been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your Gran's on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying, like, sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. You're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. Ooh, Gran equals mom? I kind of like that, especially since we had that one dream where we were the person in the hazmat suit but older. So maybe there is some sort of time travel, age weirdness. And in our house, there's that closet that the Gran has locked. Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. You need to investigate your house. Gran really is hiding something? I wouldn't notice by now. Not the whole point of hiding something. Yes, you're right. Gran's always been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you tomorrow when the coast is clear. Oh, that's a good point, Chrissy. Yep. I think that has to be what happened. Interesting. Always game for a good snoop. Come in.
Chapter 6.
I think chapter 6
Secret Lair.
might be the furthest chapter we made it to so far.
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder.
I don't know though, because the chapters I think are kind of different. Like, there's been different chapter 4s based on what
Luca walked home slowly under the pale
branch we
starlight,
were on.
cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
All right. I didn't expect I would play this long. Kind of gotten sucked into it. I want to keep going, but let me go touch base really quick and just check things out. So I'll be right back. Alrighty, y'all. I mean, probably. I mean, did we start this? I think we started this around. When did we start this? I want to say 7, but has it been that long? Means we're like 4-ish hours deep. I doubt we can finish the whole game tonight, but we're definitely going to keep going for it. What time is it? If not, though, we'll definitely finish. I'm coming. Rollo, what on earth is that? That ridiculous thing on your head? Oh, this? Helps me think. Need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. Coast clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. Game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were a Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Aha!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
It's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to do. And again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunch is our first suckers. Eureka. She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. See that going fire? She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Right, it may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to the ash. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah. Closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice. It's locked. Well. Who stands to reason now? I have no idea where the key is. If it's really important, she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? There are berry bushes. I mean, there is the key from the pond, but again, that's in a memory. We can't seemingly grab that. But we could try to go back to the little dog that fishes and see if he could maybe fish it up for us. But I assume we'd probably find it around here. Who has ever thought, I am gonna take this important thing and lock it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Is always worried I'll break your fancy dishware in the kitchen. Doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All 3 kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Alright, Rollo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skill. Now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. Every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Oh, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, we just yank on this random
As
teacup
Beck
and...
pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Yep. This is another point. This is another point to the fact that it's the mom, because we would have noticed if the Gran had remodeled the house to add a secret hallway, right? But the mom would have already known it was there. I think your Gran's been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. Which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. Need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? My dad. Like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
If I could whistle, I would. How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of a preeminent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Miss Willoughby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait,
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental. Lab results only raise more questions. Came back to this report later and made those notes. But might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. With his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind, exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Okay, I think that's the only one. Alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is...
How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
He must have went to confront. I'm kind of wondering how these two things are related, because seemingly Perennial Harvest Company wasn't in Beacon Pines at the time of the Foul Harvest means. But I guess that doesn't necessarily mean they couldn't have still set up the sabotage in order to swoop in. But seems like the dad went to confront potentially the Valentine fertilizer plant for this weirdness that was going on.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? I'm starting to get a vibe. It'd be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town out of the kindness of her heart. She puts little symbols by some. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. Clipboards are all inside a big circle. Palms are both up, with question marks. Yes, Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. So, obviously we know Nuncreed is bad, for lack of a better word, and we know that Dad, who's a doctor, was checking him out. I wonder if there really is some sort of like how to phrase this. I mean, you know how we gave Mr. Nuncreed a different voice when he was like being his true self? That was kind of just like a dramatic effect. But I wonder if there's really something like that going on where like he like changed fundamentally, and Gran, aka Mom, is trying to figure out like who's been infected. And not just like who's working for this company, but like it goes deeper than that. It would be kind of funny if there were zombies of some form, since, you know, Rolo's been thinking that the whole time. Or aliens, rather. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. Killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. There's gotta be something for this, just like the watermelon, right? Boomer APM who? I mean, you can't sit there and tell me that there was an achievement and a charm for hitting the watermelon, but there's nothing for hitting the punching bag. Gotta be, right? It's one of those things where, like, if I was a game developer, I would do this too. And some people will be like, well, I guess there's not. But then in reality, you really have to hit it for like an absurd amount of time. And then that's when you get it. Bear with me. It's like the light switch achievement in that one game with the different perspectives. What was it? Superliminal. Alright, well, I guess not. Not the light switch fire alarm. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution explosive. Jam jars. Oh, the jam is actually explosive shit. They were probably setting that up everywhere, and then festival day, boom. So maybe she did try to
freeze the whole world, but in that case, she had to have known we were gonna die. Not the whole world, but you know what I mean. That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your grand making? She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs. Right? Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
He's gonna eat it. Huckleberries,
He smacked his lips.
a hint of brown sugar, and ink. What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Ooh, she was delivering messages. Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Miss Fratelli. A grand jamgram? Says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. Timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. But more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. Starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it,
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right to
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? It's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as the explosives over. So it's not hiding treasure. Real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Oh. You just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. He's gonna blow up the festival? What if we stop her? Oh, fuck. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
Well, yeah, so this was behind the hutch, right? So we still don't even know what's in the locked door upstairs. What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. It means someone's upstairs. Quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Male voice. Oh, it's Mr. Tiddlywinks or whatever his name is. Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Oh, God. Yoo-hoo!
Thump.
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Yes.
At the bottom step,
crow
the
flies in
man
midnight.
paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh? Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Hello? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Hope I didn't know if I had it in me. There was only one way to find out.
Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver?
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go.
We have
They
to kill him.
needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided. They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'm just interested to see where this one goes, really. Like, the hard one is how we get further, probably. I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell
He
rung.
looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Look at what's going on here. Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Alright. Things happen. Kids gave a hold here, I'm a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? My gran up to? Well, just cut me loose, I can show you. So I know we can trust you.
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? No? Why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. Board with names of people from town. An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes. Exactly, Glim.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. Just need to untie me. Kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This'll all make sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
See, this town has secrets, Luca. Very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
Yes, it must be brought
He
to.
punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. It's for your own good. Kids, just keep tight down there. Let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Go on. Now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
That one's kind of a silly branching point, honestly, because it only lasted like 30 seconds. You know, so like, and obviously, Chill Cop wasn't really gonna get us anywhere. Alright, so we've still got this path, but then we also still have this one to get to as well. But let's finish this one out. Good cop, hard cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, 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 Mr. Tolliver. Oh, I don't think Rollo's good at accent.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver.
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
There has been some really like nice writing at times like that, Clem.
I said,
Mr. Tolliver.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
The world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk.
Now hold on, let's just calm down.
Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
You can do this my way, or, well, let's just say I've never needed it.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance.
What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You tie me down. How on earth could I dance?
Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house?
I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready.
Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran.
Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh?
Oh, the festival? Good lord.
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No. You've got it all wrong.
Oh, where is she now?
She's headed to the source.
Source? What's the source?
It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
town began. Where it all began.
What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Where is it?
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. You went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? Where the town began? Need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any. Anyone else who might know more?
What about the History Museum? Just got set up for the festival.
Ah, that was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff by themselves. Anything more reliable? Library? Any information about this source thing? Kato can definitely help us find it. Let's get some answers. Dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. You're a little young to be a librarian? Oh, Kato hung out here so much, eventually they just gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. You working for free? Why didn't I get access to all the books I can read? What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for y'all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rollo. If I put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. If you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know.
You got on the history of the town.
There's the country record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. We do all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. I have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up one of these asinine death records. Polo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
Got a better idea? Spit it out.
You sound like my sister.
You pushing your luck, pal. There won't be boring country records to kill. Put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a country record.
Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here.
I'd love to see you try.
Hey. We're all a little tired here. Just take a minute.
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? In the obit? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 20 years ago. That can't be right.
What is it?
J. Hartford? That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. And there were 2 J. Hartfords? Miss Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. Mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy.
Your gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over.
And who am I living with? Oh, Chrissy!
The question hung in the air.
Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10.
Oh crap, Pa is gonna kill me. I gotta go.
Yeah, my parents would be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? Oh, I'll think of something. We didn't get to talk to Jace? He's so cool.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
This definitely would be a lot creepier if we... I mean, I won't say fully figured it out, because who knows,
some
but
dusty
if
knickknacks.
we didn't have the theory that this was just our mom. Well, if she didn't know that he was down here, that means she didn't even come in the kitchen, because we never closed this door. Oh, he gone. You gonna get locked down here again? Oh, no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I don't know about eating the jam. Afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Yeah, especially not his. His might be poison. Or explosives. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. The only option is to go to bed and act as if I don't think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Alright, there's no way that that jam isn't about to cause us massive IBS. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. Go to bed. Play cool. She knows nothing. She knows nothing.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
Oh, we
His
passing
stride
out.
began to falter.
We've
He
been
tried to grab
drugged.
for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
On legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Sure. Sweet boy. Did you get yourself in? Now and let me handle everything.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
Festival. where have you been? I, and put something in the gym. Yeah, I guess so, Glim. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. No, not this one. One intended for Mr. Knight. Way to sleep. Whoa. Sly devil. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. Might be in danger. Found anything? We looked around, but haven't seen anything odd. Gran is nowhere to be found. Mr. Nuncreed's just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone's gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Nah, don't let us help Mr. Nuncreed.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
There's this thing. Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and suppose you already know that. Yeah. Before we get started, I wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be. Now, I wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Bound. I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. That's more than old Kaiser deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right. Where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Oh heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. Inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I've set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity, and it represents potential. It's change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. See that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you've made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. Conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future that we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, Little Thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. So it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits. Yeah, the Gran has to
At that
know.
moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly
Yeah, I guess we still
freezing
don't know what her
everyone
motive
and
is.
everything it touched.
Or not. We still don't know what she's planning. Maybe the freeze is not what she intended.
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again! No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Oh. So, there's another cop question. So it's still just this one and this one. I'm kind of... we'll do this one still.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You that Modewell girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
Seems there's been a mix-up. See, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. Guess she thought you needed some backup? But she sent a child? Better way to avoid prying eyes. Who would suspect a kid? Suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. Little, yeah. You understand. You never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here to...
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. Leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Ah, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. When you know it, I intercepted an on phrase in the perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. It might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. We have a password and nowhere to put it. Gotta mean something, right? I bet it's for the payphone. Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. All he ever sells is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
Password. Rollo? Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
Said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it's.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a numbered thing. U would be 1. B. Oh. It's an anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Crin's new drugstore. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How'd you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. You scared me half to death. Sorry. Kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man will be late to his own funeral.
The road leading to a sort of...
I thought for sure one of those new ones we've got would be,
Luca gently baited a feather. Good for
a new fishing. Yo, dude, not yet. Yeah, I kind of got sucked into this game. Which I still don't know if I'll be able to finish it, because I'm not really sure how much we might have left, but... Let's see. Late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Got up with work. Mark? You? I had a few more details locked down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think
Gus looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. Is Kerr really just a nice, enthusiastic guy trying to help the town? Well, no, he's not. Because we know he lied about Rollo. And he was trying to track down... I don't remember the kid's name. Iggy? And he got splashed with the stuff, so this isn't true. Why is the dog lying? Maybe he doesn't know. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris. And he ain't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. Just a temporary agreement. Glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. The town is going to change whether we like it or not. We're going to choose to be a part of that future or be forgotten in the past. So yeah, Kerr just must have gotten to the mayor. Father named you Augustus. You will always just be a Gus. Night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. Getting late, children. Knowledge, she spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. Huh. You hate it when the villain makes a good point. Better get to Nun Creeds, he says. Alright, alright. That girl's not here. She must be investigating. It's the first time we've seen Solomon in a minute.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. He's still in there? I'm afraid not. Where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an agreement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. But we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Oh, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. But whatever floats your boat. Tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wonder why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. He must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Oh, he's right. It's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. You ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
This is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Oh, Creed's new drugstore. I mean, underground secrets. Password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Alright, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we... Ah!
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it. You knew there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth. Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No? I definitely thought it. Okay, do you remember how I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? Although at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Atomic. Why I'm such a good predictor. I think each of these has something written on them. Mining Operations Alpha. Have mines here? Not that I know of. Sounds all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest Main Office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? Bro? Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Or you almost got snatched. Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. This suit has a broken mask. But we found our mystery warehouse creeper. We've at least found their hazmat suit. It walks like a Nuncreed and talks like a Nuncreed. Let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. It's a lot of buttons. Can't decide, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Hello, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. Oh, what was that? Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Shit. 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 Awesome. You all need to come with me now. We're going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground's secrets? Told them it was an absurd password. They love anything that makes them feel clever. Hey, who? It's no matter. I'll keep you hidden until after the festival. Might be able to save your skins. Mr. Nuncreed's a good guy again? Not again. You don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. It all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Oh. Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true, I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. You were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folk. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yup, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. Found something he might understand. He was willing to pay us both handsomely, help him understand it. My dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. The thing I could never get him to understand. Well, a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing. He begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said. Joseph, a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Point to this story? Not really. No. Just an old man trying to...
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
Tried to keep it safe. Tried to keep her out of this. Trying.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My gran isn't out of this. Been scheming right under your nose. Juniper. Looks like she's planning on crashing this town's party. Don't want to disrupt the festival. Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
What does she know? Really, she knows a lot of things. What? Say this isn't the only underground layer we busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. Got maps, explosives, some bad intentions. Big, man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Well, me now, she's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map of the mark on the fountain in the square. Fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? The heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... God, she's gonna freeze us all. Okay, so he was not trying to freeze. That's just an unintended consequence because she doesn't know. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. West, and don't look back. Did not go how I expected. So... we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. Good? Yeah. I love this town.
Chapter 8. The cold, hard truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Yeah, do you know where we are? We're cold. Looked like it got in on any of us. I feel like we traveled that far. Where did it all go? It sucked. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncreed. He went this way. Wait. This is where our house is. Up here is where our dad's grave is. What the fuck? I don't remember what the far tunnel on the left was. I think it was about mines? I mean, there's no way that tunnel... time travel, was it? Oh shit, if it blew while we were underground, that's fucking crazy. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. Weird that the house would have been completely blown away, but like, these trees and stuff stayed up. I mean, they have to notice where the fuck they are, don't they? Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. Not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but it does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Oh, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Frollo, stick with me here. These species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, and naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes. Final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. Never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving. Although this is slightly different because this is the perennial building now, and
As
that
they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out.
oh, they did that. The new company did say they moved everybody out of town for a week while they cleaned up. Did they fucking build a replica of the town so that nobody would notice?
She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter
And this
wind.
is the real town? Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing. I assure you this is not going so. Drop that and doom this whole town. It wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? You told me everything. I trusted you and you betrayed that trust. But did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? But for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Almost like a brother. Just different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pocket. It's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in that stillness, he began to weep. Only option.
And in the stillness, he began to weep.
It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This'll all make sense soon. Thing can go back to normal. Promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
Can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Their precious source is destroyed. We'll see where they look. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
And we all did.
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. Want things to change and you're willing to...
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
I don't think we got anything new, so I think we finally go back to the other pathway
Gran
now.
only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end.
Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught up in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca? Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Light.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts. I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See you, jerks. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. Yeah, we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. What's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back to where we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Luca?
Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Oh, it's Kerr. The bozo Kerr.
I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios?
Lucky, I guess.
Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you?
You're my parents?
I never had the honor of meeting your father, but, your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
Gotta keep moving.
It's the readout. Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. Bit down from last time.
Report this to Mr. Kerr?
Still within safe ranges. Maybe spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade.
Dude, relax. There's a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with.
What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign.
Could almost make out letters under there.
Town could this even be?
Be another town this deep in Wheatwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go.
Let's see what I can do.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. You're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? Guess we got turned around? Where did the snow come from? Been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. It's related? What's going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Stuff look familiar to you? Like the barrel near the puddle I shoved me into? Yeah. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
What happened here? It happened fast. Just didn't even have time to run. Or, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. Must be an explanation for all this. We have to keep looking. Look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't gonna save the day. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled. Town's destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. You don't know that. You can't just quit. Whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Made the snow cover everything over? Kinda call me. Yeah? I haven't had time to say it. Thanks. Getting us away from those creeps. Sort of froze back there. I should be the one apologizing. It all happened because I lost my temper. That's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. Second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. That's exactly what you should have done. I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Yeah, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. You go around saying cool things trying to get into fights.
Iggy shrugged.
I do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Times I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Roller are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse from which you control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. Perfect little life. Life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Well, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet. She even likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
Love Tish. Tish is great. She ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
That impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
Should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Lay low for now. Probably get the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Okay. Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your treehouse. What do you think? I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
Comes to the worst days of my entire life.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke.
This is how you remember them, huh?
Luca turned to see his own face, the doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes.
Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this.
The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it.
It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you?
Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand.
Remember what?
The doppelganger pointed to the couch.
The last day we saw him alive.
The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively.
Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see.
Well, let me show you.
The world flickered and pulsed.
Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room.
Now,
We both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting.
do you remember what we did next?
Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward.
What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them.
Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you.
Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder.
What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs.
Mom? Dad? What's going on?
Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing.
It sounded like you were going somewhere.
Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly.
Promise?
Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
What do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly caused a lot of commotion.
What's that supposed to mean?
Easy, Iggy. You're asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. Sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. Didn't hurt nobody. Anybody.
Huh?
Oh, I see. You're better than me.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
Big-headed, scarfy-necked furball. Yeah, let's lower the temperature a bit here.
Interesting choice of words.
I mean, let's just all calm down. Who are you?
Friend. Observer. Chiker on the infinite expanse of possibility.
Great. How about a name?
You must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
You make like a gnat and buzz off.
Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, you live here?
You might say that.
You know where we are?
You might also say that.
Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or what?
Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are.
Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this ain't time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Alright, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines.
Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate and we would teleported to some alternate universe. Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. This is not our home.
You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful.
Just give it to us straight.
Be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. Original,
True. Beacon Pal.
You both grew up here. Town you've called your home for the past several years. It's a replica. Remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. A replica nonetheless.
That's impossible. It's too much work. You'd need a whole town to replicate a whole town.
Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate.
We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed.
You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to the miraculous thing we call brain. Real aversion to discontinuity. Revulsion even. Brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges. Just saying.
Why is the narrator not reading this? Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed?
Precisely.
Why?
Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. Best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that?
Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could.
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy? It's not too late to turn back. We'll head west through the wheat wood.
Yeah, true. How did they prevent people from just coming over to this part of town?
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest, but right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
Checking on his dad's grave?
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here. Alone. Snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. You ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh.
Iggy, they stole his tree. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. $59K. All off distance, still good. Dude, did you hear me? It's at 259. Sorry.
You ever think about what we did here?
We had a whole town of people.
Doesn't feel like it sometimes. About everything we left behind. It's a grave of someone with a family. People who love them will never know the truth.
Truth's overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. Take this job to change the world.
Yeah.
Come on. Almost lunchtime. Look at that groove.
Weirdo.
thought I was a jerk. Those dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I was visiting him. Thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey, who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who are you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What'd I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you, acting like a horse's ass, just stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Her and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest. It'd be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? It's small enough to steal? Snatch it. It's too big to snatch. Smash it. What if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Oh, that would be cool, Gloom. So this is basically the same thing our grandma mom discovered and decided to do too. Decided to destroy it. So we still need to figure out what she didn't, in that we can't destroy it. Get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Helps on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Oh, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. So they moved the house instead of replicating it. I don't know how we get back. I go this way? Go back in the tube?
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
I don't want to go back yet. We need to find the source. If it is, I've never seen one like it. That's right. I thought we were trying to get back home, but we gotta find the source. Wait a minute. This is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecrapper stuff they give kids, like the good stuff. So why'd you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop. You guys pissed me off for some reason or another. Oh shit, he's the reason that the fire went off?
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rollo got grounded for months. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. I buried him under that tree. When I came back for him later, they were gone. Here's some grown-up found him and tossed him.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
It's out. It wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way over his head. A hero's just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotten children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes.
There's a pretty conveniently placed crane there. If we could maybe lift the source.
Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo, echo, echo. Whoa. See why they wanted to move us all out of town now. Why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. Yeah, that's a good point about the chickens. All animals are created equal, but some are created more equally than others. This is the source? Dang hole. How do we smash a hole? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before, he's safe. Safer than you two, at least. Drats, it's cold. Just had to drag me all the way out of here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? 2 legs bad, 4 legs good. Exactly. What did you do to our town? What is all this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source where they collect the unrefined.
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. The fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. I mean, you don't know. Aren't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications, I guess? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. People are destined to strive for greatness. Others are simply obstacles along the way. You were destined to be a creepy lackey. Point is, we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. You happen to be extras. Ready for your curtain call. You're giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. Makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Where's Nat? Why are you smirking? I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret's one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing? Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these 2 from here. I'd be like,
Mr.
no, bro,
Kerr
you gotta leave
sighed
too.
into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Even unlit, it's gonna do something? Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You
reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back.
What channel do I use?
Doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening.
Do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way to get out of this is Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself.
If he lets go, we both die.
I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Feliciano.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Rum-dum-dum. Ruppity-dum-dum.
You believe this guy?
Okay, I wonder where we use that.
Began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Maybe at the hole in the other scenario. But it would make more sense if like it was like something our dad hummed or something.
Her, just let go.
No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. It's you are. Nah, I'm just a no good. Like you, Kerr. Iggy? No.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. Yeah. The only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. Makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Bro. Luca had no choice but to... Oh, we got...
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket.
The real choice? Yeah, it's gonna be fucked up if you gotta let him die.
A wild delight.
It seems like
crept
that's
onto Mr.
probably
Kerr's
what it's gonna
face.
have to be.
That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out, We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
And
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
good. Damn, man.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Oh, goodbye, Iggy.
a step back.
Yeah, he did. What a badass. Wait. A human falling into it? Like, successfully neutralizes it?
Curious. But of course, fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy.
Okay.
We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives.
Not until you tell me what just happened.
Grand sacrifice just saved this town. A little while anyway.
How?
This liquamine is a peculiar substance. It's a relationship between matter and time itself. Doing so requires unfathomable. Most system that energy only come from its surrounding. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade.
So the gunk makes things cold when the fireworks made the whole freeze over.
That's one way of putting it, yes. Some luck would have it. Fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway rip. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It'll take them a good while to safely break through the exit and access the source again.
You know all this stuff. Why haven't you been helping?
I've been, my way. One of us has our role to play. His role, as it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait.
Wait for what?
You.
Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you're going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone
He's
and
beginning to
everything he
believe.
knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm?
Do charm.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Oh yeah, we got the hum. That's right.
And in the stillness, he began to hum.
After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind, the only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note. in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm sorry, but Buckaroo. Many people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? Hey, Buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were... known I would have abandoned my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
Oh. Smart man. As if you were exposed. Ah, Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave? I never left you. I was always right here. Why did you lie to me? Yeah, Blue. You safe. Thought that getting answers would help us both move. The more I discovered, the more I realized the danger. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone. You could have trusted me. The bad people. Stop. Yeah, who gets hurt in the... What do we do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
It can't be stopped. It's too big.
I tried beating them at their own game. Done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. Cold hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Nuncreed just gonna throw himself into the hole?
You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9.
Oh yeah, there's a couple things still in the air here. There's whatever the hell that the company is trying to do. And we know that the company, as the Batgirl found in her investigative journalism, that the party was really like all for a special person. So it must be this he, perhaps whoever's really in charge of all of this. Then there's the whole weird thing with like the older future version of ourselves. So maybe like we get splashed with the gunk and that ages us.
The devil, you
Or there
know.
is still some sort of weird time travel thing happening here. What if the VIP was us?
7 months ago. Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant.
This must be
It
how
was some
she
sort of laboratory.
got doused.
In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
That is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. Town has a dangerous secret and perennial harvest only exists to keep hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. Aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd. Just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We had just to leave town for a few days. While they had us evacuated. Miss Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? Sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. Little help, please. Don't you all see this festival is a sham? Excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? Y'all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. Now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere. She can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. Two-timing clone. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. Truth is, quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. Oh shit, he got younger! Oh fuck. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. And quite the thorn in my side. The weed burrowed where it doesn't belong. Must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. Won't happen again. You had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. Alas, I expected a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. Shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that arousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir, of course, sir. You've done quality work for me, William. I look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Bound to you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
Call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is the
I like how
story
he's just
about
wearing
change.
his suit now. What? Oh. Oh, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
This is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. The festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Choppy, you bastard.
Wonder where we use that.
I'm at your back so I can tell you to your face. Yeah, you destroyed this town. Now we ain't gonna let you get away with it again.
Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. No assistance, Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You carrot.
Anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. I should be celebrating my return. Utterly lost without me. That leads me nicely to my children. Eddie, give you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Wondered. Say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But, silence, Augustus, an adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless or a daughter with such potential inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I'm wasting my time here. What have you accomplished? Focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Means a legacy when you could live forever. What about... Alright, kiddo. Afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. Just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You've always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. Aging acrid, desperate to recapture his youth. Did his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact. Remains loyal. It goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. And Pines is mine. Again, I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr is never in charge of Perennial Harvest? That puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished any of this? Don, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
See, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, built this town for a spell. I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. He's the one that wrote the book in the library. Founder, I just want to thank you for this opportunity. Truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a Pat C the whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Well, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every one person in this town fears most. I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. Choice is simple. Afraid of you. The young hero. Kept a keen eye on you, boy. And your friends make a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. Things would have gone differently. You might have had your moment of triumph. That's fate for you. Can't do this. Oh, but I can. I've won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. Now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. Well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties.
Beacon Pines became famous.
A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now.
You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
I don't remember this decision. Oh yeah, this was a long time ago. Alright. Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him. There was a malice lurking behind those eyes.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes. Like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this to all be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. Roxy, I'd check for Rollo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were... Come to me with you can come to me with anything. You know. Alright, I actually gotta go pee really bad, so I'll be right back. Yo, Alex. Good morning, my friend. Always nice to see some fresh faces from across the pond when I'm staying up late like this. He looked down in a muttered and gruff voice. Mom always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. My problems always seemed to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it'd be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. Worse than sad. Boring. We did something to spice things up. I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? Oh, right. These are the little kids that were changing the sign. I knew I was like, when the sign got unveiled, I was like, why is this not like a joke? But I guess he was the one that was doing it, so. It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
So who's that other dog? Is that somebody else that's like been de-aged? Oh, yo, Alex. What's up, man? It wasn't a planned long stream. But you know, it's October. So a thing I'm doing this month is Spooktober. Playing some not necessarily horror games, but just some kind of atmospheric games. And anyway, so I started the first one tonight at about, I think, 7 p.m. my time. And I was like, I'm just going to play this for maybe an hour, 2 hours, see how we like it. And now here we are, what, 7 hours later? So, yeah, at this point, I think the game is about roughly this long, so I think I'm about to beat it. But so yeah, didn't plan on streaming this long. But here we are. No one talking to me. Weird. Don, you talk to me? Don will talk to me. Hey, Don. It's true about Rolo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? Checking in on reports about increased activity around town. Sort of activity. Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. You have any idea where Rolo could be? Best place to start is where the trail went cold. Where'd you see him last? You're in Weepwood. Right by Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. Do my best work at night. Alright, so the only really missing piece to the puzzle is the older version of us, which with this timey-wimey substance, that's clearly an actual possibility, so it'll be interesting to see how that kind of comes into things. Guess Miss Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Identify yourself, please. Ellie Modewolf. I work here now. I am unable to locate you on our staff roll. I don't really officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits.
Oh, now you can get a wrench to knock a snack up on a guy like that. That was Garrett, man, while he junking some.
Evening, Jeff. Isn't it kind of late to be junking?
Nah, might as well that same thing you.
Not anything good?
Ever since Prince Harvard moved in, he's a junkie trash. You learn a lot about a person by looking at the draw away. This bunch all straight paper copy.
Well, I'd better get going.
Yeah, I see nothing of you.
See what?
Yeah.
I love Jeff. Still nothing new?
Luca tied a shoe. What fit?
So we've got, of the items we found though, we have his watch and we also have like a letter of about a deed or something about like a failed land purchase or something. So all that memory dad stuff has to come into play somehow too. Rolo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo. Rolo, wherever you are, I hope you're alright.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot that's what we were supposed to do in this timeline.
Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the
seems
cold
like
ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket. A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together."
So are these dreams like they're actually like real, taking place in some other
Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying
Crossroads?
as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward.
Yeah, it's us and this older future version of us.
That's up to you. Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me. Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, Buckaroo. Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
I don't know who this voice is. Are you there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers big and small.
Is it Mr. Nuncreed?
Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch,
No, if
he
Mr.
inched
Nuncreed's
backward to the balcony.
fucking head pops up through that hatch, I'm gonna freak
As
out.
his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Wait. It's like an older fucking Rolo. Well, yeesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head
Yeah,
inquisitively.
he's older, so he has a more mature voice. Stop now, or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, 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 take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. Me. Rolo. Nice try, but I know you're not Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. Me. He is you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo, only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? Oh, when I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where'd they take you? Don't know. They threw a bag over my head. Cold. Smelled like a swimming pool. It was an underground lab or something. You know, my hand's all big. Look.
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. Beggars can't be choosers. Rolo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet, too? Hey, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
Yo, Timmy, what's up, man? What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo. Rolo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. It wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. Passed out and woke up like this. And I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Oh, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome. Just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. Got snatched. I know where snatched people go. You may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Green licorice makes you age is a great tagline for this game. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger. Ah,
Rolo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Heck, you haven't aged, have you? I can't handle that. Hey, fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rolo dove behind Luca.
Take cover. I'm in a bad time. Who the heck are you? Oh yeah, they hadn't met yet. This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I don't know where else to go. Just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rolo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. A little old. I'll have you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. We'll be asking the questions here? That's fair. How'd you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. Your day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. Oh yeah, this is the version with her. She did get older, actually, a little bit. She got that thing splashed on her. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Hey, just need to play it cool. No one notices. Notices what? Nothing, I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Hey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? About your mother's new job. About us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Right? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. Her guy seems like a grade A Heck. He is! Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It's too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means. It means enough for her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. It sucks. You just don't know him yet. Always cold. The mountains, you'll get used to it. Pick up a single decent station on the radio. Banjo music and farm reports. You know I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? Morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. Look presentable for the festival. But another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
No moving is hard, honey. It doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more,
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look in it. Very funny. You. Night, sweetie. Night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. Sorry you got in trouble. My fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it, I actually kind of like this look. Great, can we get back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was angry to sleep. I tried to dial in something worth listening to. I don't know who this voice would be. Maybe it's her other mom. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Oh wait, that's definitely not a moment. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Give the pleasantry. What's your report on the Lord Researcher of Deep Engineering? Nellie Modewell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. You have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor. The work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. You know how I feel. Yes, sir. Once she's finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We're in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh. It's just we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. Say, please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamt of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. So we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
This is Founder. And you guys would know. As far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. I'm not scared of this guy. We have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Yeah, Glim, I think so. I'm pretty sure the festival is literally just, like, stroking his own ego. Has she talked much about the job? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work as someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse? Person Beck's mom came to her place? Makes sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, ended. Getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. It's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? People on the radio said they were going to hold her until then. If she's not coming out, we got to go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help? You have blueprints? That's really just a welcome map for my mom's PH orientation day. Shows the layout. It looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. Even has exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6.
The heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat, a modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me, Cordial's my middle name. How do you plan to explain your
He
new
waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? She'll be so happy I'm alive, she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
Beck, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? But listen, once she understands the danger Nellie's in, and we're all in, that'll make sense. Okay. Here's me with Jeff. Then yes! Love Jeff. How are you gonna persuade him? I'll think it's something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nod.
Well, Godspeed. I don't think I've gotten anything since we last checked here, but
Luca gently, good for skimming the surface.
I think he's a badass. Although we haven't had any of his character development in this timeline. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. Doesn't end until I give up. Wow, I admire the conviction. But can he really pull through? That was very... I can do this all day. Well, how come Griffin doesn't like talking to me anymore? I'm looking for Jeff and Iggy, neither of which I know where they are. You ever wondered why an agricultural company employs an army of survey takers? The boards, they just say they're trying to make us happy. They want to make us happy? Or just figure out what makes us happy? An important distinction. Yeah, I like how the whole reason they're part of the organization is so that you can find out what everybody fears. Hey, Jeff. What can I do you for? Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest. He's a wrong word. Sorry, I mean, I say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to
Jeff
help.
wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you could. All right. Great, so you'll help.
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
That's it. But, give me one good reason. I just raised my head. Ain't in the bed you at.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Oh, what the fuck? We got 4 different things? I feel like shit might honestly be the correct answer with Jeff. Shit. Yeah, it's all shit. I still am. Ain't that some shit? Shiv.
Luca wasn't
Son
ready
of
to
a
give up
bitch.
so easily. He shouted out again.
This doesn't have a check mark by it, which I don't love. Hide.
Jeff's brow perked up.
What do you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say that you will about old Jeff, and they all do. Yeah, say nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What does the kid need? Sort of disguise. I just gotta think. While we're at it, that crate should come in handy. Yeah, you gotta be free, you know. Think about bags, our couch covered. Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Yeah. And by first name. Alright, well. Curious what the other 2 options do. I can't talk to Kato? We talked to Jace, coolest guy in the whole town? Oh? Surprised it even let us come in here if we can't talk. Never mind. Iggy? Hey Tish, look who it is. Luke, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Yeah, no, we're both giant bags of... I mean, shit is obviously the answer, I feel like, so I'm gonna say malice just to see what this is. Malice to each other. Wow, Tish, smart guy here with the smart guy words, thinks he's impressing us. Scram, we ain't interested.
Luca knew he tried again.
Again, no, we've been both giant bags of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Lately, life's been kinda... strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Okay, I guess these choices aren't really like the other choices we've had thus far. There must just be like one right answer, and it's not like 4 different branching pathways. Because also the normal decisions happen in the book, not in normal conversation. Like, I'm guessing this is just kind of like a new spin. Yo, Onomarno. How you doing? Things have been weird around here. I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we... I'm guessing it's either like pull together or like break some shit together or break the norms. Let's go break. Break our hostilities, at least for now. You like breaking things. Even if a truce means less breaking. I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff. Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. After all is done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime?
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. Not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Well, we've already finished our 2 tasks. Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the treehouse.
A single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Wait. She's only said yup thus far.
I never expected this day to come. How wonderful.
Chapter 7. Into the hive.
Into the hive.
A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. "We're locked and loaded on my end." And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence. Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Stay calm, Rollo. You can do this.
Yo, Onomarno, thank you so much for the follow, man. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Got your delivery here. A delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning.
Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be.
I suppose we can leave this one off the record.
Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Harvest awaits. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about. But yeah, this is a need to. I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
Yeah, this goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo
I'm,
panicked.
Harvest awaits. Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir? Our harvest awaits. Better light this candle, Tish. Yup. Suck on this, perennial ham fist. What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. Got a job to do.
The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay. You. That was close. Our harvest awaits? Hey, I figure when in doubt, stick with the classics. That was a close one. Pull it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yeah, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck. In case she needs some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. I feel like we should really be sticking together. You two be safe. That's odd. Not even any cups for the water. You know, I just like to check my options. Oh god, I'm gonna get lost, y'all. All the way to nowhere? What's going on here? Some sort of mind game? This is where we came from, right? Yep. The whole place just feels fake. All things. Plant? Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? A long story. You okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... In hazmat suits? Yes, how'd you know? Brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Beck are headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We gotta get out of here. We can't leave just yet. They'll catch us again. I gotta do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? Not, I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw it, said Founder. It was just down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Locking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. Pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Yeah, he was quick on his feet there, for sure. I don't know what funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
That's a pretty big security oversight if just a quick shovel to the outside of the building and unlock the founder's door. How did you do that? Good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. Ugh.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at locked door number 24601. We need you to get us through. If someone catches us, we should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friends, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life.
Oh, it worked?
Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you just guess that? Oh, this is an absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before. Funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. Villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rollo, I think this should do it. Bingo, bango, doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is this slippery loud even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. Let's see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. Crap, we've got company. Luca, let's go faster. It's like I can't think with all this noise.
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Go, go, go. Curse those fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Reach yourself up. I know you're just trying to help. Oh, man. No water cups. So they're back where I am now. Rollo, you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rollo, where are you? You okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Oh, I forgot that they were part of the plan. Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Oh, get kicked in the shin. Make a break for it. That little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there after them.
Okay, I think that worked. Rocky and Fitz have him on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, good to have friends. Rollo, how long do you think Roxy can distract him? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? Thought you'd be happy. I finally used the young chemist lab kit. Sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. Need to get you out of here. Me? Who's your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. I've ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. That's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars consistent with Tempest liquamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh. Oh no. You told me it was only being tested on plants. Heck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell's going on at this place? Brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempest Liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempest Liquamine product. Worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready within a harvest time. But it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial Harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. Tempest Liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. Or you try to force it to do a specific thing, or it resists, yes. Relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempest Liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. Poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors. Mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Those clothes are all hand-me-downs anyway. Like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and actually sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Dr. Prescott's dead. Her had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. Why we gotta get you out of here? I just... like, now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct controlling of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we've got Dr. Moto. Heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some info. Malice 80 proof whiskey. That was the whiskey we found in the pond as well. Hard drink for a hard man. Now even his alcohol's arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
Smothered. What's that? Said I shouldn't bother you right now. You silly, you're no bother at all. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Wait. Nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Hey, it's supposed to be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected.
Looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. Must have been in here recently. Really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon.
You needn't worry about me.
Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it. Locked.
That was close. We left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards.
Barely got away. Did they follow you? Hello?
Before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a pizza?
We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. But now.
Look at me, I'm officially retiring from the heisting business.
We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else, huddle up. Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no. Hush now, child, the adults are speaking. Dr. Modwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. It was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child, the powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly. That's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Now you've got it. Hippus liquamine, you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Modwell. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
The effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. But you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
Is this where we steal it and get old? May I present to you the 8th wonder of the world.
Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Hey, good job, Rollo.
Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable.
Careful. You have no idea what you have in your hand.
Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thing about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him. Luca, over here. It's definitely gonna crash on top of us. Move another inch, I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine. Killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens, then what? Capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. There's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. You both know there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it.
You can't trust that jerk.
Sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Cut out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. Think all of this thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn? I don't understand. How is this all because of me? I said Mr. Van Horn, child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Father was always at my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great. Fool was blinded by righteousness. He broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
The universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with the force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. They would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Till then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside the door. Hey. Sorry, Luca. Did what I had to do. I know, it's just so close. Got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Time seems like less of an issue for him now.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Can't believe Beck sold us out like that. Not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? Have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Carlo, you just need some time. Carlo, it's over. You lost. She did say time wounds all heals. And it was Heels. Yeah, Glim, I was thinking the same thing. Like, maybe we shouldn't lock them in, like, the HQ. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and security, or curiosity. Looked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. Sort of note. Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short. He left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents? Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It wasn't about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with the stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
Did she survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. It cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
If she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life. traded for this jagged hole-in-a-wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Great timing. Especially since we just found out that our mom is still alive. Gran, what are you doing here? Yeah, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Mrs. Lucas Gran. That's awful nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
You've got to stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
Oh. Well, I guess that's it. You lost. Wouldn't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca.
What? So Beck swapped the potion, but what did she swap it with?
Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Oh, she tweaked it. Ooh. Tweaked it with old junk.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
I wait to see the look on his face when he realizes he drank his own cigar ash. How did ashes get into the vial? Yeah, it was pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. That's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyways. Paul always says bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Huh? Hard to kick. Oh man, Rollo's the best. Yo, what's up, Ben? You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Oh shit. Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
GG. Oh, of course, obviously, we gotta check these up. So let's just make sure there hasn't... nothing new that got unlocked. I don't think there would be. Okay. Alright, I think change is gonna be like the correct answer. So let's do that one last. Let's do malice.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Malice? The whiskey from his office? Yep, dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his crow juice could use a little hair of the dog. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
that's what I call 80 proof whiskey. Damn, dude.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end. That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing. I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? Your unlucky penny. Yeah, I popped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that gonna do? No idea. It's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You all can call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Holy crap, he's a baby? Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. He just kills him. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
I mean, if Sharper still retained his full adult unaltered memories when he just became a young kid, then why wouldn't he retain his faculties even though he's a baby? I think she's just lying.
Augustus, what do we...
We do a Valentine's all week. What must be done? I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for her father. Young Sharper.
That would be a great help.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Everyone, show's over. May leave now.
Epilogue.
Oh.
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Rollo, you up yet? Roger that. Beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? Be there in a minute.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me. I'll meet you there. A batch of jam to finish jarring. Funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. Now I enjoy it.
They have their dad's body moved? Oh no, they just moved to the grave. Guess that would be easier. You and Rollo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rollo, 1 Luca rule. We decided to expand. But at least we got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Alona's shop going? Been great. Hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up the state. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. Just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He grew up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't mean just grown literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Hey Gus, how's the tree plan going?
Couldn't be better. So grateful to Alona and Nellie for letting me help. Wasn't built to be a mayor. Much bureaucracy.
Gus, we finished up cleaning the sidewalks. What's next?
When Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us.
Well, looks like you really found your calling.
I never really felt comfortable helping. Now this right here, this is something I can be proud of.
Yeah, why why couldn't Nellie figure it out? We're gonna go to the treehouse last, since that's where we're supposed to go. How's the napping this morning?
Most underrated part of a good nap is the view. The view's getting greener every day.
Nice. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It's actually Nellie's idea. There's a lot of work to be done, and the name serves as a reminder. Because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen first. In fact, I've learned the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is, go slow and fix things.
Amen to that.
Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon, Sharper, doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. We do a lot of strolling these days. Is he, tempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination?
Yeah.
Thankfully, no. Spoke at length with Dr. Modwell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, this child is unmolded clay. He's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. 2 activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help out, however we can. Can't wait to teach them how to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. What's today's news that needs knowing?
I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, a.k.a. William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of the Iceman cover. The State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house.
Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? You're pretty much up to speed. Luca, do you want a biscuit? A biscotti? On the house? I don't really have time. Daryl, you gotta come and see this. Finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Aw, Lumi. If I didn't know better, I would think you're proud of something. As if. No. Too late. You're now officially a person that cares. They gotcha. Wow, back for seconds? Not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It served no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. It's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Hey Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure. My dad's making me stock the shelves for summer. That it builds character. I meant to say it builds calluses. Builds character. Yeah, it builds something alright. Luca, can I interest you in a delicious apple?
He playfully waggled an apple.
No, no thanks. Just saying hello. Oh, hello then. Hello there. Mind telling your mom we can use a new crate of jam? Already? Funny, I used to hide this stuff in the back. Terrified that someone would find out about our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on the Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. Yeah, presumably, Lim. Glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, got everything I need. I drafted the story to a reporter in Capital City. They offered me an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all that. Story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people, moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. Order writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. You're gonna have to come back from time to time to check in. See what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. We both know that's not true. Makes you say that? Call it a reporter's intuition. You leaving?
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
That your suitcase? That? It's 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me. Would you be so kind to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me. Love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation? For the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank. Why's that? He didn't tell you yet? Two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. It's like old times. It's fine, I'll wait. Oh, where's Jeff?
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
But did you know that when they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Yep, and they study in the new labs. You know that? Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the county. Yep, close to population before perennial harvest move.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
Can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. Town? I was talking about Hank Atomic. Finished the last issue. How was it? Great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth. I feel weird now. Here could be cool. Means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You could ask Miss Hatch about what she's reading. Seems to really enjoy it. Maybe I'll do that.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Oh, Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? You're not telling anyone? I got a reputation to uphold. Nothing to be ashamed of. About every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh. To experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go? Sure thing. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. You wanna come with?
Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet.
Well, you're always invited, but I bet he'd love to hear from you.
I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now. Also, sorry for putting on a fake voice for the first half of Relations.
No problem, Mr. Nuncreed.
With
Jeff, they
perennial
got you
harvest
teaching the
gone,
kids?
The transportation tubes were left unused.
Yeah, come on, come on. No one's too big, no one's too small. Jeff, wild ride.
Well, maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy. For the ride of your life. Who knew?
Me? Guess what? Yesterday I saw Dynastus Hideous. That's good? It's great. I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is going to become the bug capital of the county. Cleaned up the stuff. I'm guessing Beck and Iggy and Tibbs are all going to be at the treehouse. Hopefully the treehouse doesn't send me everywhere else across town and we just retread all these steps we just did. And I'm assuming it might be the end. Luca, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, and honest to goodness. Flip-flopping, swim-swamming fish. I think I've ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I caught one. I'd say it's a good omen. What do you do with the fish? I released it back into the pond. Hoping to catch it again tomorrow.
Luca gently good for skimming.
Are all these things just maybe kind of clues to what was going on? Little higher.
Yep.
Little lower.
Yep.
Little higher.
Yep.
I'm telling you,
The angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio.
Luca, there you are.
Would you tell him it's not the angle?
Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign.
Fine, fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back.
Oh, me?
Ish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yep.
It'll be fine, right?
It'll be fine.
We really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better. We have to loosen our grip a bit.
You're right. Either way.
Oh, okay. Well, guess we do have to retread all that ground. At least we've already talked to everybody. Oh yeah, because we mentioned we were going to see our dad, right? So we had to go back to the old part of town, which would be through the tubes, right? I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. Box. I'll blow this out of proportion. Sounds like an awful lot like putting down roots. Guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You'll be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. A new tree to put at our dad's grave. My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. You have to do that? Wasn't just them, but the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. You'd do okay in the old cold of old Beacon Pines. Arrive as things warm up. Perfect.
Ah, you got it. Yeah, that's a good looking tree. Every special occasion, right on the hill. You wear my hand on that little tree.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. Good little tree.
The best little tree.
Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks. For everything.
Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. Should probably give you some time alone. You good?
I am. Been a wild year. How are you feeling?
Everyone keeps asking me that.
Fine. Really.
Always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. And I feel like a dang cello.
Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you.
I know. You don't even have to say it.
You two make an awesome pair.
Excuse me?
We're a trio now.
Yep.
Hi. Thanks.
There's one thing missing that you're now part of our group. Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic.
God. I won't be long.
We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth.
Found the perfect way to start our summer. You've you've got some good friends. So proud of you. Father would be proud. I know. Can I ask you a question? Dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're gonna forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on him. I love that old friend. I love this one. It's too fun. Maybe you too. Stop trying to hit me right in the feels, game. It's too late for that. Late in the night, not like too late in the game. Hey, Dad. Mr. Modeville says that over the next few years, this place should warm up. You won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. You wouldn't have stood up for Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. That didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. That was a nice game. You know, sat here 8 hours ago thinking I would just play it for an hour, so that speaks almost for itself. You know, not really a horror game, or I wouldn't even really say a scary game really at all, but nice little kind of creepy vibe at some points. Little murder mystery, some sci-fi. But I liked it. I wonder how many little like cue cards we missed, if any. Kind of seems like the game where you really couldn't miss any and still complete it, unless they were just like completely frivolous, leading to like quick short endings type of thing. How come Nolan Nargang gets his Twitter handle in the credits, but nobody else does? Curious if there's anything after the credits that kind of lets you see how much you did or how much you missed. Might not be that type of game. Don't know where like Game Pass stores your like achievements that get unlocked, but I don't want to look at those too. Why couldn't I actually see them in the game. Yo, Glim, I'm not far behind you. I'm just gonna wait for these credits to end, but yeah, then I'll be ending stream as well. Glim, thanks for hanging out with me on the end of this journey. And for anybody else that was lurking through this, appreciate you. I know it's late, so I'm imagining a lot of the people in here might be sleeping lurkers, but those of you that are still chilling and aren't asleep, thank you. Alex, I appreciate you swinging in here this morning. Toomey, don't know if you're still there, but appreciate you too. Oh no, Marno, thanks for popping in and for that follow. Dude, the soundtrack was really good. Have you beaten this, Marno? Oh shit, there's a little Oh my god. Oh no. Harper, don't do it. I was thinking to myself earlier, like, if they ever wanted to, they could make a sequel about like 20 years later when Valentine does become an adult again and he secretly has remembered his memories the whole time. I mean, why put that scene in the game unless you were making a sequel? Unless they just wanted to leave the door open. Alright, wait. Any type of statistics? That doesn't look like it. Alright, I'm gonna have to see if I can find like where Game Pass achievements are, and maybe we'll check that out at the beginning of next stream. See if we can figure out what type of percentage we hit. Probably wasn't 100, but I feel like we got pretty close. But alrighty, y'all. I'm gonna head to sleep since I should have been about 5 hours ago. But once again, thank you to everybody who stuck with me through this late night, early morning for some of you, but appreciate you nonetheless. Honestly, none of my normal usual suspects are on, and I'm too sleepy and tired to find somebody completely new to raid. So I'm just gonna end it here. But y'all have a fantastic rest of your night, morning, afternoon, and should be streaming tomorrow. So hope to see you then. And have a good one.